What is good, everyone? Hi, how are you doing? Kiriko, what's wrong? You also saying hi? Okay, yeah. Hi. Hey, Cowstub. How are you doing, man? Thank you for dropping by. Thank you all for being here and suffering in Hinamizawa a bit more with me and yeah. I'm excited because we've had some fun time last week with that, and I feel like the fun time might be over. So I'm kind of scared a little bit, just a tad bit. I think my mic's a bit overtuned. Let me turn it down a little, like that. That should be good. Let's see. Before we start, I should probably make myself fly a bit. Yeah, like that. Hi. Okay, I guess. How's that look? Ah, perfect. Okay, cool. So you guys can read what's going on down in the text boxes. Okay. As is unfortunately becoming kind of a running theme here this week, I will have to drop out a bit earlier than usual, not because of Kiriko, although she's kind of annoying. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, here. There we are. Hello. So what's going on with you, huh? Yeah? You want attention, I think. Right? You're getting a bit of attention. We haven't started the game yet, so we can still cuddle a bit. Yeah? Can you like take your hand off my neck? That doesn't really feel all that great. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Come on. Go away. Okay. Okay. Let me just pull up my chat before we start the surprise entry. That happens sometimes. You're very good at surprises, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, she is. Let's just hope she doesn't try to eat anything. Very nice. Yeah, use your tray to scratch and not the couch for once. There's Twitch chat. There we go. Got that. And now we should be okay. Alright. You want to go outside? Because gnawing on the cables isn't exactly what I want you to do. Come on. Say goodbye. How's that feel? Huh? Yeah. See you later. There we go. Okay, more Higurashi. Finally. Peace and quiet, thank you very much. Continue. Last week we got up to including chapter 2, where we, near the end, met... What's her name? Shion, Mions' alleged sister. I'm not 100% sold on that yet, honestly, like, at all. We're gonna say, but so far, I kind of feel like we're being played, as is a thing in this game. But I guess we'll just have to play more to find out and see how far we can get with the limited time we have. Also, a cause of you already noticed, but yeah, the bot is working again. Funny enough, like 10 minutes after we finished off last stream, the maintenance was over, so let's just hope this doesn't happen again. Ever. Thank you, Streamlabs. Okay, continue. Yeah. I think I gave her an English accent, right? I forget that every time. Listen up, everybody. If you don't take cooking seriously, somebody's going to get hurt. This is part of your education as well, so don't fool around and do it seriously. A lazy yeah wafted through the class in response. Half of the school day today was going to be home economics class. The plan was for everybody to make curry rice and give it to the forest rangers who let this building be rented out as a school. Oh wait, this is not actually a school? I was wondering why it looks so... how do I say this nicely? Run down. If everybody were making curry at in the same pot, it would have been more of a party-like atmosphere, but this was school after all. Excluding the youngest students, each one of us would be making our own curry, with the result being judged. Alright, everybody. It may be that nowadays curry is an easy meal anybody can make, but it has its roots in traditional Indian cuisine. Even though we've altered it a bit in the Japanese style, it is still instilled with the knowledge and culture of ancient India. Absolutely do not neglect that fact. Yeah, it is school. I have words with anybody who doesn't take this seriously, so be prepared for that. That seemed like a needlessly passionate sermon in curry. Or whatever. Maybe she loves curry. Okay.
It's rumored that Chie-sensei has devoted her life to curry. She'll probably be a pretty strict judge.
As long as you're not failing, your grade in home ec doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter at all.
I wouldn't say that if I were you. The teacher's a tyrant when it comes to curry.
Oh, so that's a known fact? Okay. What the heck does that even mean? A curry tyrant? Never heard of that before.
You say, our normally mild-mannered teacher, for some unfathomable reason, is a stickler for curry. Unyieldingly so. Yeah. It's said that every year she goes on a journey to India to research mythical curry.
What the fuck is mythical curry? Okay, sure. Higurashi the JRPG is set in India.
This is just a rumor, but it seems that she eats curry rice 3 meals a day, and if she occasionally has something else, it always has to be curry flavored.
That's not unyielding, that's unnatural. Is she part of an evil cult or something? Besides, doesn't curry top the list when it comes to junk food? Curry 3 times a day is just weird nutritionally speaking and... Oh no. He's getting the book on his head. Embedded into the table right by my fingertips, a chef's knife, ladle, and spatula hummed gently as they still quivered. The teacher, while still mixing her own pot, was looking this way, smiling. Kei-chan, shh. If you say any more, you'll be sleeping with the fishes. Saying even a little bit more would make my situation a lot more dire. Yeah. Just be serious and make your curry properly and everything's good, alright?
I don't think it's going to be that easy today. Look, Mi-chan is...
It's written all over her face. If the playing field is even and we're being judged, there's no way this won't turn into a competition. Oh no. Are we? Oh. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have another club activity, aren't we? Great.
It looks like we're all on the same page.
It's a cooking contest! I knew it. There's no way Mions would leave such an enticing event alone.
Shall we determine the victor? By how the teacher judges it?
Well, how else? Hello there. Hi, Jay. How are you doing? As if saying, but wait, there's more. The teacher reappeared with the principal in town. Oh, the invisible man. Yeah, still got no sprite, huh? The purpose of today's event is to show appreciation for the people at the forestry service, so they'll be judging the results with me. Oh, how did I voice the principal again? He was the invisible guy.
Yep, your teacher and I, as well as 5 people from the forestry service, will be judging and cooking. Good luck to everyone.
Oh, this fit way better than I thought with the laugh. Okay, even the principal? Looking around, it seemed like the interest of everybody in the class had been piqued. What is that voice? What do you mean?
I always talk like that.
I'm trying to enlarge in my repertoire of different voices I can make that kill my my throat. So that's what's happening. This isn't going to be just some casual curry cook-off. Yeah, because we're gamers. We hate casuals.
Rena is good at making curry. I'm not going to lose today. My grade is cooking in a group, so I'm together with Rika.
Yeah, because you're a little fucking brat, you piece of dead meat, hopefully, too. But that's unfair. I'm pretty sure that Rika is good at cooking.
My curry is so tasty, it'll send shivers down your spine.
I'm not sure if this is good. The shivers usually indicate, like, poisoning and shit. She's totally the poison girl, right? She strikes me as, if there's an episode where she's evil, she's totally gonna poison us. 100%. They're making so many throws at her with stuff like that. Can you cook Sadako? I ain't gonna eat that. What are you, sick? We're talking Mion or Rena. I'm good. Yeah, I'm in. But I'm not Sadako. What about Mion? She doesn't seem like she's too good at cooking. Her type has always been bad at this kind of thing. That's stereotypical as fuck. But Mion continued to look unconcerned and feed it to an animal. Yeah, that we can do. That I'd be down for that. Do we season her?
I'll tell you what Kei-chan is thinking right now. Mion is definitely bad at cooking. Am I right?
I don't like the way she said that. It couldn't be. Mion couldn't possibly. At that moment, the teacher's whistle sounded.
Alright, everybody. Are you ready? Be very careful with the knives. Start.
The call to arms has sounded. Please do not go into super high detail. You guys remember before we started this game and everybody said I hope they don't do as many club activities? And now it's been like 3 in the course of 3 chapters. Like we had 3 chapters back to back with club activity. I'm coping. People lied. Fuck people. Fuck those people. We had to use an outdoor kit to cook the rice, but it wasn't that difficult for a camping veteran like me. How are you a camping veteran? You're like from the city. Put the rice into the canister, push your palm to the bottom, and fill with water to just above the wrist.
Are you alright with that much water? If you don't put in more, it could be bad.
Shut the fuck up, you filthy liar. Tell her. Go on, KJ, tell the fucking kid. If I put in any more, I'll just be left with some half-cooked porridge. Porridge is blah. Sadako, if that's meant to be a trick, it won't work. I'm used to cooking rice with these utensils. First it starts to bubble, then the steam starts to pop, and don't take off the lid, no matter what. Cage-kun, you're amazing. This is a little unexpected. Did you learn this at summer camp? No, Rena, but I learned something else at summer camp. I can show you. Hey guys, it's me. Hey, what's good, Joe? How are you doing? Let's see what the gamble does to you. Oh man, that was close. My dad really likes to go camping. See, whenever summer comes around, our family goes a lot. Yeah, because there's probably some maid cafe around the camping thing. So this means everybody is good at cooking the rice. In other words, the critical part of this challenge will be the curry. Well, duh.
Curry is Rika's specialty. We'll cream you up.
What did I miss? Did you go to jail or not? Oh, close. Very, very close. You didn't miss anything? Just filler? I don't know, this is... I'm not reading that. Not in the Elmo voice. I'm sorry. Well, what? Well, nothing. You lost me at Rika's. Why don't you help with the cooking too? Maybe Sadako-chan is helping the most by doing nothing at all. Say the line. What line? How do I make that sound?
The ends justify the means. I just have to win.
That was a pretty malicious comment for Rena. And Sadako took it hook, line, and sinker. Rena could only apologize between fits of laughter while Sadako chased her around. Well now, shall we move on to the curry? For now, the battle truly begins. After rinsing off the carrots, potatoes, and other standard vegetables, I grasped the knife. Does that mean he took the knife? I've never heard that expression before. What will today's curry taste like? As Rena hummed along, her very well-practiced hands wielded her knife. The rhythmical sound of the knife hitting the cutting board hearkened to kind images of days long past. Simply put, it was perfect. It was so calm and practiced, I seriously don't stand a chance. She's total housewife material. I looked over at Sadako and Rika-chan. Sadako was in charge of washing the vegetables, while Rika-chan was in charge of peeling them. That's what I heard being discussed, but Rika-chan's knife skills are something else as well. She was happily rotating the potato and peeling it quite quickly. On top of that, the peel spanned the entire potato. I can't do that. I'm shit. Peeling potatoes is fucking hard. What was that called again? Katsuramuki? I've heard that peeling a vegetable in one loop around like that is a highly regarded technique. She picked up the peel from the sink and carved a pair of eyes into it with her knife. Oh, fuck. It's a snake. Roar. Saying that, she placed the longly peeled potato skin on top of the head of a boy from her group. She wasn't even breaking a sweat. When it comes to Rika-chan and cooking, I couldn't even hold a candle to her. But roar? Do snakes make that sound? Alright then, how's Mion doing? She's definitely just fumbling along. There's no way she can peel a potato so effortlessly like that. Absolutely no way. This can't be! You've gotta be kidding me! This is a trick. She's using special effects! Where's the wire? She's definitely using a wire. Here, take a look-see. As if she hadn't already won, Mion proudly showed me the elongated potato skin. Okay.
You didn't know, Reiji? Mi was taught how to cook by her grandma. Not just cooking. From sewing to flower arrangement to playing the koto. From marksmanship to radio operation, even helicopter piloting. It's but one of the myriad things she can do. Why can't you fly a helicopter? She's a 16-year-old girl. Okay. Cutting onions is the hardest thing ever. What? Really? I think onions is easier than a potato peeling, because potatoes aren't always round, right? So it's hard to not cut away too much of potato. Onions make you cry. Everything makes me cry. Life cry. Strangely enough, the latter items were more realistic. It was the first few items on that list that seemed like a lie. She's actually really good at cooking. It's just such a hassle that she never does it, though.
Damn it! I'm also really good at cooking, especially Chinese food.
Keiichi, boiling something and pouring it into a bowl doesn't count as cooking.
Shot down before I could even say it. That's a man right there.
Too bad for you! Today, Keiichi-san shall be assuredly languishing in defeat all alone.
Yeah, hit the fucker. Tough words from somebody who can't even cook by herself.
Wah! Rika! There. I'll destroy Keiichi for you.
That's not nice. What do you mean destroy? Just wait till she finds out about soup. What soup? God, this doesn't look good. Everybody is smirking at me. Don't raise the white flag yet, Keiichi Maebara. Don't throw away this match. Calm down and think. Not about how to peel these potatoes well, but about how to win this challenge. There's too many people watching. I'm gonna work at another sink. Saying only that, I gathered up the vegetables and left that spot behind. It's gonna be like the images I sent in the food channel. Oh, I gotta check these later.
Will Keiichi be alright? I'm worried he might cut himself with the knife.
You'd like that, huh?
Let's see what Kei-chan's doing.
No matter how hard I try peeling these, if I slip up at this speed, I'll lop my fingers right off. Then there's only one thing left to do. Why are these two becoming mainstays in this play in this game? Kamui-kun. Oh, Kamui-kun. Oh, you guys were in a group of 4, huh? It was the 2 underclassmen that had become my sworn brothers ever since the event at the toy store last Sunday. They had been paired with 2 girls for their group. Yup. Both the girls are pretty good at cooking. So, both of us can just mess around and we'll be okay. Both of them pointed at the girls. They're not as good as Rena, but they are good enough at handling a knife. Is this a nightmare? Totally is. Look at the fucking nerd. I'll get straight to the point. At this rate, I'm gonna lose this contest. Give me the vegetables your group has peeled already.
My bad, son. That's pretty much theft. But depending on what's in it for us.
In other words, it depends on the terms of negotiation.
Exactly. That's exactly the emoji I want to convey to you guys with this. Quite bold of you guys. Well, that's to be expected. Then let's do this. If I win, I'll let you eat the curry that Sadako and Rika-chan's group makes. How about that? I don't know about that. Both of them were hesitant after such a weighty proposal. Just one more little push seems in order. Very well then, let's make them an offer they cannot refuse. I pulled both of them close by the shoulders and made my offer in a hushed tone. Of course, that includes the part that Sadako and Rika-chan have already eaten some of. I'll even throw in the spoons. A red mist spouted vigorously from the noses of the two underclassmen.
H-san is also pretty good at this. Those are some very nice potatoes.
Having brilliantly cleared the vegetable peeling challenge, I returned to my comrades in triumph. Wow, amazing, amazing! Keiichi-kun's peeling is really good. Huh. That's not quite right. What Keiichi-chan has bared isn't a potato, but his fangs. So fucking horny. Yeah, I'm super serious about this. I'll crush you all, the peel Noji. I'd like to peel her. Having finished with preparing the vegetables, next is to boil a pot of water. How hard? Then add the vegetables in order of which takes longest to cook. I learned this part from my mother when we went camping. What's to learn about this? It's just... Okay. But just cooking in order... That was maybe... yeah. Psycho Stringer wants to skin a girl alive. Nah. I'm not that bad yet. But just cooking in order, it probably won't garner a lot of points. Look over at Rena. She had a variety of vegetables cooking together in a delicate balance. She wasn't being ambitious or calculating a way to win the game. She was making delicious food with a mother's touch. Unless it's Sadako, then it's okay. You're right, brother. I have a feeling that I could somehow compete with Mion in terms of technique, but I would be no match for Rena. She was way out of my league.
When my mother makes curry, you see, she always uses lots of ingredients. That's why Rena's curry uses a lot of ingredients as well. I really wanted to take all night and stew it nice and slow. How?
I beg of you, will you please help just a little with my curry?
No. This is one of our club activities. Rena won't lose.
When she enters club mode, even the normally kind Rena becomes an enemy. Looks like Rika-chan is cooking apples as well. She's like a pro at this. How about Mion? What? Mion, you... What the heck is that? Where did you get that meat from?
I predicted what we would be doing today by looking at the schedule. So I prepared accordingly. My curry is going to be marvelous.
Wait, do they have to bring their own ingredients? What the fucking school is that? Upon closer inspection, it looks like Mion brought her own vegetables and spices and other ingredients. They were spread all over the place. Mion, just for today, you brought all this stuff from your house. Objection! Yeah, sorry.
Chie-sensei, there's no way this is allowed, is it? Objection overruled. As long as it makes for delicious curry, anything goes.
Fuck you, Chie-sensei. For that normally serious teacher to go so far as to append a star to the end of her sentence. This is so meta. I also had to bring my own ingredients. We never even cooked in school. I had to learn that myself. Just as the rumors said, she's a through-and-through curry freak. I've never eaten curry, by the way. Not once in my life. Rena and Rika-chan are naturally gifted chefs. I've come with thorough preparations. Insert chef Noji. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at cooking now, but I had to learn that myself. You're missing out? How do you make curry? Is it really as easy as they make it seem in the show? Game, it's not a show. You know what I mean. And, Kei-chan, what about you? It's hopeless. In the grand scheme of cooking, peeling the vegetables is only a small part of it. The hurdles I must overcome are just too numerous and too high. Maibara-san, over here! Turning around, I saw the voices calling me belonged to the two underclassmen from earlier, Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun. What's up, you guys? What's up with that pot? Is that from your group?
Switch this with your pot before somebody notices. I think that the curry the girls from our group make, at the very least, is better than what you could make.
That's strangely offensive. This ain't a game? Of course it is. You guys, for me? Don't get the wrong idea. If you don't win, then that is... Oh, that's right. If I don't win, then the talk of eating Sadako and Rika-chan's curry goes right out the window. It seems like you guys are getting riled up about this too. I don't want to see little kids getting riled up. Sorry, I'm in your debt. But I'm surprised the girls in your group agreed to this.
Maibara-san, we're also serious about this.
Filling in on day duty 3 times. These guys, to assure me victory, have paid the price. That gaze filled with burning conviction from my underclassmen. Yeah, I'm not fighting this alone. I'm fighting this with everyone. Leave it to me. Save some room, boys. I'll definitely let you eat your fill.
I'll be eagerly awaiting your victory.
Fuck you, kids. It's a gas stove, so controlling the heat is easy. All that's left is to let it stew a bit. The delicious smell of curry began wafting upwards. The pot gifted to me by my 2 underclassmen certainly drew some double takes. Rena even looked surprised when she came to take a look, so it must be pretty good. Kai-chan, you're pretty good. It looks like this'll be a good match right to the bitter end. Rena wants to eat Kate-kun's curry. Rena's curry and Mions' curry to everybody is a worthy opponent. I've done my very best, but I'm not sure of the outcome.
Kate-san, Rika's calling you. Go see what she wants.
What? Rika-chan's calling me? What could it be? Oh, did she notice that we're cheating? Well, whatever. While I'm at it, I can gather some intelligence on the enemy. You know, the thing is, like, Rika's theme is very cutesy, right? But they could so easily make this into a fucking nightmare theme by lowering the pitch a bit. And it would be so fucking creepy. And I'm already expecting them to, at some point, have Rika do something creepy, because she's like the only character in the game that hasn't been creepy yet. And I expect her to at some point be, and then this plays, and it'll be absolutely horrifying. There's something demonic about it. Yeah. It sounds like there's some sort of clown chasing you with a fucking butcher's knife. Rika-chan was doodling on the ground in front of the pot because all that's left is to let it stew. Even then, it's good to know that she doesn't leave the stove unattended. Hey, Rika-chan, how's yours doing? It's Mr. Curry. Also, she's like completely crazy in the head, so you know she's gonna be. Oh my god, I'm scared of her more than anything in this game. Seriously, she is terrifying. Huh? Rika-chan was doodling something strange and introduced it as Mr. Curry. Mr. Curry is amazing. He shoots beams from his eyes. Pew pew. Apparently, Mr. Curry shoots beams from his eyes. Drawing a beam with his stick, she etched a line towards my feet. Does this mean I've been shot with a laser? Oh! Barrier! Beam reflect! I took another stick in my hand and reflected the beam, striking Mr. Curry. Mr. Curry can shoot missiles from his stomach. Phew! Ah! My bought a super electromagnetic barrier and retaliatory beam. Mr. Curry absorbs the beam energy and fires his impulse wave cannon. What the hell kind of weird fetish are we playing out here? Rika-chan and I scratched at the ground, thoroughly engrossed in our doodle war. Wait a moment. Is she getting the... Is she trying to distract him so his curry burns? This kid is insane. I'm Mr. Curry. Hey, Mr. Curry. How are you doing? Hey, Rika-chan. You called me here for a reason, right? Yes, I called you. But I've already fulfilled my purpose. She totally is. She totally is. She is a demon. Oh my god. At that moment, a chill ran up my spine. Already fulfilled her purpose? They got me! Headed back to my pod, standing there just as I feared was Sadako. Oops, what did I do? Okay. With no questions asked, I drop kicked the back of her head. You fucking piece of shit! What a mastermind. Let's be real. Like, that kid is scary as hell. Kid fucked Sadako against the wall. Head cracked open.
What do you think you're doing? You know better than to do that to a lady's head.
Say that again in 10 years. Who cares about that? Sadako, did you mix something in with my curry?
How impertinent! I haven't fallen that far. Despite what you may think, I'm a fair person, you know.
And what's this incomprehensible line of ladles and plates? Leaving them all in these unstable positions. If they fall over, what will you do? At that moment, a gentle breeze blew by, knocking over a ladle that was stood up on its end. The ladle, like a domino, fell over and knocked over the next cooking utensil in a row. Whap, 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 whap. Clank, clank, thud, thud. This is art. Come to think of it, Domino World Record Challenges were quite the rage on television a while back. K-chan! The frying pan! I didn't even have time to react. The chain reaction knocked over a cutting board, then a frying pan. The next after that was my pot. Not the pot. Crouch. The fry pan struck my pot full force, tipping it over. The contents cruelly spilled out, and now my masterpiece was being sampled by the schoolyard. I stared, dumbfounded. It was such a beautiful and elaborate mousetrap that for a moment I lost touch with reality.
Oh Oh my, this is a catastrophe! I didn't do anything, you hear me?
Fuck you! Hey there, Softling. How are you doing? After 500 G jiggling pudding? Oh my god, that's a lot. WKG? He wins. He just wins. First sexual harassment, now attempted murder. Well, let's be fair though. The attempted murder was justified. It's Sadako after all. Twitch Joey, hey Twitch Joey. Good. At the very last moment, I had let my guard down. I ignored the culinary incompetent Sadako for far too long. Even if she couldn't cook, Sadako still had this method of fighting back. Just then, Rena, who had been sampling her own pot, let out a scream.
What? Rena's curry is salty? Salty?
Was Rena also sabotaged? Then what about Mion?
My rice is salty.
I've been had.
With this, all the obstacles in my way have been taken care of before the fight even begins.
Fucking piece of shit.
All that effort wasted. So sad.
So sad. The fact that she can even do that while keeping up the cutesy act is incredible. This is not a girl. This is a grown-up woman in her prime mentally. She is so cunning.
So very, very sad.
Rika-chan and Sadako rub my dumbfounded head to their heart's content. What fucking bitches. Pushing the desks together, it was about time for the meals to be judged. The delicious odor of curry spread throughout the courtyard. The members of the forestry service, poor guys have to eat all of that shit, to whom we owed gratitude for their daily work, were guided to their seats. The principal gave a bit of a ceremonial introduction. Next, the teacher expressed her desire for them to judge the curry contest. The men from the forestry service seemed to like that kind of thing and gave their enthusiastic approval. Well then, is everybody finished? Well now, have all the judges sample your cooking. Everybody in the class brought up their painstakingly made curry and arranged them on the desk. A furry contest? Curry, not furry. The furry contest is in the next stream over. The only club members who managed a decent result were Rika-chan's group. Knowing full well it was a failure, Rena plated her curry for the judges. She already knew she was going to get a low score. The poor girl, I can see them manipulating Keiichi's food because he's a dick. Show us your furry outfit. I'm a cat now. You saw that. Okay, I shall go to the next stream over. Have fun with the furry, Suffling. I think you'll fit in well there. But at least she was still able to serve hers. Both Mion's curry and my curry were completely obliterated, so we couldn't even line them up on the table. The judges started from the curry made by the lower grades. They had a lively discussion, praising the food. Finally, it was our curry's turn. What was his voice again? Jay, you heard it before. Tell me if I'm still on, if I still get it right.
Next up is Yoga King's curry. Yes, this looks quite appetizing.
The principal cheerfully shoveled a spoonful of Rena's salty curry into his mouth. Of course, his expression immediately changed. Oh my, what happened, Ryogu-san? It seemed so delicious when you were cooking it. Jay-sensei must have had some expectations, judging from her disappointment. I don't remember. Okay, fair enough. New idea, maid suit, cat ears, emoji edit. Don't do it. I didn't know the principal was Louis Armstrong. Does Louis Armstrong sound like that? Yeah, I wish I had cat ears and a maid suit. I wish I was a hot girl sometimes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I might have added a bag of salt by accident.
The rest of the judges grimaced after they each had a bite. I feel sorry for them.
Failure is but the seasoning for success. Looking forward to next time. Do your best.
He's so nice. Saying that, the principal devoured the rest of the oversalted curry in one go. Truly a man amongst men. That principal deserves respect, let's be real here. Eating salty food is disgusting. A whole fucking bag? Yeah, accidents happen, man. I didn't say I wish I wasn't a boy. Can I be both? It's 2024. Rena was down and out. Her offensive capabilities were something else, but she was defeated due to her weak defense. Weren't you all?
Well then, please savor our curry next.
I hope somebody did something.
I see that Faraday-san's group put a lot of effort into their curry. Let's say here. It's simple, but very nicely done.
It was also the incident with Rena's salted curry right before this, so the judge's assessment was extraordinarily high. Maybe not just extraordinarily, but perhaps today's forerunner? The judges began a heated debate. One of those judges let out a sigh as he removed a chunk of carrot with his spoon. This kid's curry really isn't that bad, but I don't like carrots, you see. Personally, I think that carrots are a staple of curry, but I guess to each their own. However, seeing that, Rika-chan read the nameplate on the chest of his coveralls and began to speak. Oh shit. And with that music in the background. Oh man. Yeah, I also like salt stuffing. Do I really have to do it with that music? You guys are insane. First Giganoji in ages? That's actually true. We haven't had one in a long time. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. My hands are super slippy because I used like hand lotion like 10 minutes ago. This is harder when you just have to actually balance. Why do you have hand lotions? Because it's winter and my hands get very, very dry. Nothing, no other reason. Did I get murdered while I was gone? The music kind of implies that. Hand lotion during Higurashi. I mean, if that helps you, your imagination, I bought that after last week's Higurashi stream, so yeah, I'm gonna stop. I need my chat, and I need to get my face out of my face. That's even worse. What do you mean? The Shion incident. Exactly. You someday retire of streaming, will have made you into a Giga Chat? I sure as fuck hope so, because that means, like, when I stop streaming, I can leave the house again, and that means I'm again in the market for the ladies. So I need to be Giga Noji to grab myself an arena. That's no good, Kyoji. You have to eat your carrots. What's she saying all of a sudden? Everybody turned to Rika-chan with a stunned look. But what Rika-chan just did was super effective. The carrot-hating judge began stuffing his face with curry while tears streamed down his face. Kyoji, there's seconds if you want them. Mommy! While crying like that, he continued to shovel curry into his mouth. That's right, Rika-chan's curry was by no means simple. No, that curry had the taste of a mother's cooking. With the carrot-hating judge out of the picture, Rika-chan's assessment was unanimous.
Oh, nobody can stand up to Rika's curry.
Sadako let out a shrill laugh as she declared victory, but at that moment... Yeah, where's yours? Don't be fooled, my esteemed judges! Don't be deceived into thinking that this meager slop is the taste only a mother can provide. What you people actually wanted to eat was this kind of curry, wasn't it? Oh, she said slop. No, she didn't. She needs another drop. All of a sudden, in all its perfect glory, Mions curry, not only the judges, but the teacher, the underclassmen, and of course myself, could only gasp in admiration. Hamburg steak with a demi-glaze sauce and a fresh salad. And that's actually making me hungry. It's a set! It wouldn't be stretching it to say this was a 4-course meal. It's perfectly made. Amazing, amazing! Mi-chan, you're amazing! Mi-chan, you're amazing! Sadako was also shocked. Even Rika-chan couldn't hide her surprise. It seems the victor was decided without even needing a taste. Of course, the hamburger was hand-knitted. The salad also had a home-style dressing, but of professional quality. And the curry, not even a micron of grit. Man, now I'm... Return of the Mukbang Noji. Every stream, man. This is sublime. Truly a taste to savor, Sonozaki-san. This curry is no doubt a living testimony to 6,000 years of Indian knowledge and beautiful harmony with Japanese cuisine. I'm elated. This deserves 4 marks. I'm giving it 100 points. Aw, you're welcome. I'm just trying to set an example as class representative. Mion bowed politely, and then winked at us with a smirk on her face. I admit defeat. I also sometimes scream mommy. Who doesn't?
There's no way this is happening! I'm certain I sabotaged that pot of rice!
Yeah, but she doesn't even use the rice, right? That's right. Sadako had dumped salt into Mion's rice cooker, which should have ruined it. At that moment, it hit me. I spun backwards, back towards my own canister. Oh, smart. That's why. That's actually smart. At some point, my cooking canister had been opened, its contents completely emptied. Damn you, Mion! Why are you sad? You couldn't do anything anyway, so you used my rice! That's no fair! Hand over half of your curry! Mion clucked her tongue and waved her finger at me as a smirk washed over her face. Whoa there, Kei-chan. You're not taking this seriously enough. You gave up at the last moment. I didn't. That's the difference between us. As soon as you give up, it's all over. Gah, I couldn't even properly voice my shame.
Me-chan, I feel sorry for Cage-kun. Just give him at least a little.
It's fine, it's fine. This is a lesson. Kei-chan just learned that you shouldn't give up on the contest until it's all over, right? It loathes me to say it, but Mion is right. To give up so quickly on the match was my own folly. For Mion to have brought that to my attention, I should actually be thankful to her. Well then, did that mean that even in this situation, I shouldn't give up? My curry was overturned while it was still in the pot, and I don't even have any rice left. How in the blazes am I not supposed to lose hope in this situation? Oh god. The fuckers are back. And now as revenge, she's gonna get freaky with her sister. Oh, you are the best. Thank you. Oh, that just made my day. Yeah, that thought is awesome. Can I please wrap her in Schmelzkäse and start a nuke right beside her so that the heat of the cheese melts her? Huh? Yeah.
My bad-san.
Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun suddenly appeared. Damn it! Even though my protégés had tried so hard, I wasn't able to meet their expectations.
It was an accident. There was nothing you could do.
Both of them were dejected. God, I couldn't accept defeat so easily. I was their senior. What would I be if I didn't pick up the broken pieces of the dream I had shown them? I just learned it from Mion just now, didn't I? Don't throw away the contest. Not until the last moment. Think, Keiichi Maebara. Think. Not about how to make more curry. About how to win the match. Wow. I have an idea. I didn't think I could turn the tables, but it was better than nothing. Tomita-kun, come and wash your hands. Help me out. Okamura-kun, there's something I want you to find.
Okay, gotcha.
I hate those two. Both of them dispersed after receiving these instructions. Ow. How is Kei-chan going to flounder about at the end? Why don't you show me?
Nobody likes a stubborn fool, you know.
Shut up! Just sit there and watch the last card I have to play. First off, Mion, I'll be taking some of your rice. I won't let you say no. I don't really care. It's salty after all.
It's okay if Rena helps too, right? Cage-kun is in trouble right now.
Hearing you say that is very reassuring. Well then, Rena, go make some tea.
Oh, he doesn't trust me.
Go the fuck away and make tea. Hey, since I have not been in streams lately, I've watched them all again. Dude. Okay, look. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. The reason I've not been here is because I went to Miami for a year. Jesus. That's certainly a reason. How have you been? I hope you're good. Next, Sadako. Also, Rika-chan, I challenge you to a side bet.
What did you say?
We'll listen to your request. This was my duty to my two protégés who shed blood, sweat, and tears for my sake. Sadako, Rika-chan, if I receive a perfect score, I'll be taking your curry. Nothing for you to eat.
You don't know when to stop joking around. I'll be giving a big no to that.
No, it's alright, Sadako. Take him up on it. Firmly patting the top of Sadako's head, Mions said those words with all the gravitas of a club president. You handicapped him this much, didn't you? There's no way he can make up for that. So meet him head on. No matter how hard he struggles, he's not gonna make a comeback, right?
That may be true, but...
I don't mind. Keiichi, go for it. Yay! This is going on for a bit too long. I'm good, don't worry. That's good to hear. Also, I'm glad you're back. The judges, seemingly growing tired of sampling the various curries, were debating each entry. From what little I overheard, it seemed that Mions' impending victory was in question. By the way, what happened to my Barakun's curry? I still haven't tried it yet. Yeah, the pot with my curry in it fell over. I have a question, is this game really just about making curry? No. This game is about murder. You are very free to not believe me, but it's the truth.
Is that so? That's a real shame.
I may have lost my curry, but that doesn't mean I've lost this contest. I'll have everybody singing my praises. My combative posturing had drawn the attention of all the judges. First of all, just be quiet and eat these, please. I'll listen to your complaints after that. This is my cooking. My Barakun? That's...
Onigiri, huh?
The judges smiled wryly at the simple fare that was quite in contrast to the preceding bravado. Rena poured tea into the cups that she had brought over from the break room.
He's making a mockery of this. There, look. There's not even any filling. It's nothing more than salted onigiri. This isn't even worthy of being called a contest anymore.
Fuck you.
It's true. The amount of salt might be a little bit much, but...
Rena's expression told me that she thought this was a great idea, but it might still not be enough to win the match.
My Barasan, is this really enough to make a comeback?
Gentlemen, you did well. It's alright. Just watch. The judges were chewing with their mouths full and sipping at the tea. Nobody was singing praises or awestruck. They were all just quietly showing down. It seems that Kai-chan has learned how to use some rather underhanded tricks. This might be difficult.
Yeah, that's right. Rena understands that now, too. What do you mean? Why is everybody just quietly eating that much?
It's like a dessert, right? So to finish off the meal, he's making like a dessert for them to set it out and let them, you know what I mean? I think that's what they're going for.
You see, Sadako-chan, that's because the judges are actually
old men. Tired of eating curries. Because they were judges, they had to sample each and every offering, and because they were from small children, because they were made to show their appreciation, they couldn't eat just a little bit of each. Sometimes a man values the amount more than the taste. At those times, rather than rich, mind-blowing flavor, they craved simplicity. They couldn't say it out loud, but this was the tastiest thing they've had today. I confirmed that by looking at their eyes as the judges smiled wryly.
I'll praise your efforts, but
okay.
I'll praise your efforts, Today's contest was about curry. I'm not sure we can give a score to this.
The teacher and the principal had folded their arms while they pondered the situation. My underlings, seeing that, saw the small glimmer of hope fade away and grew dejected. Oh, was this little surprise just not enough? Don't give up, Kei-chan, Mion whispered quietly. That's right. He had a crack. Yeah, that might also be true. Let's make curry with human flesh. You don't believe me, right? Okay, if I tell you that this is the second episode, right? If I tell you that in the first episode, we ended the game off on our main character killing 2 of the girls with a baseball bat and then scratching out his own throat, would you believe me? Mion whispered quiet. Yeah, okay. If I didn't push here... No. I'll have you give it a score. If you think that curry and onigiri are really that different, you're sorely mistaken. Ha-ha. Maebara-kun. What are you saying? How are they the same? The principal stopped the teacher. It looked like he was giving me one final chance. The judges, having eaten their fill, quietly waited for my statement. In its homeland of India, curry is usually eaten with a type of bread called naan, isn't it? Therefore, you could say that this cuisine we call curry rice is something that we have adopted and modified. Just as the teacher said in the beginning, it's a fusion of Indian and Japanese cuisine. I know what you're trying to say, Maebara-kun, but what does that have to do with onigiri? It's actually very simple. Both curry and onigiri are things made to let you enjoy eating rice. Rice was introduced to Japan from ancient China. Our agricultural forebears watered the fields, fighting the elements, disease, and pests to grow and raise our rice-centric culture. Yo, congrats on winning the gamble. Yes, the Japanese people have formulated a plethora of dishes, but those were nothing more than attempts to find ways to enjoy eating rice. In other words, curry and onigiri are both the results of rice culture. It was scattered at first, but slowly grew into a steady roar. It was a thunderous applause that praised me.
Enough with the nonsense already! I won't accept this! The teachers are only judging curry, you know! This is out of the question! It obviously deserves 0 points!
Fuck you.
Miss Cage did his best. Could you please acknowledge that?
Today's class was supposed to be about curry. What should we do? Mion, stifling her laughter, stepped forward. Something you said no, but I'm actually serious. This is a game that is very dumb in the first few chapters, and then it turns into a very scary game. There's a story. There's a story about how when a Michelin star's three-star chef. You're welcome. From France came to Japan. The people from the hotel he was staying at had a whole bunch of ingredients imported from France, but the chef didn't even give them a second glance. I wonder why that was. They were ingredients from his homeland. The chef went to the local fish market and made a dish from fresh fish caught in Japan. The culture of food isn't bound by predetermined rules. It's culture. If you come to Japan, you meld with Japanese culture and make something new. That's how curry and onigiri are the same. Mion, she was providing fire support. I had to be grateful. The judges were somehow moved by this complicated yet baseless trivia. A stern look washed over the teacher's face as she refolded her arms. Maebara-kun, Your pot of curry was flipped over, wasn't it? Even though I said at the beginning to be careful. I'm sorry. But, as Maebara-kun and Sonozaki-san said, there are no boundaries in cuisine. If it's something that can amaze people, then it's not something that should be discriminated against just because of the form. Then... For spilling your pot, minus 20 points. But, just for today, for not giving up and doing your best, plus 20 points. I'll give you 100 points.
Maebara-san, we did it!
Fucking kids. My underclassmen leapt at me. A perfect score. We did it. We did it. The curry was spilled and our rice was taken. But we made a comeback. In the end, Rika-chan's curry also received full marks, so everybody but Rena had a perfect score. Poor girl. Since this contest was outside the scope of regular club activities, there wasn't any particular penalty game. Rena breathed a sigh of relief. Boo! Hey, what's good, Totili? How are you doing? Now then, as promised, Sadako, Rika-chan, I'll be taking your curry.
But that means we won't have any lunch! Wah!
Sadako stomped angrily at the ground in frustration, but the price of defeat was absolute. Is what I wanted to say, but I'll show you some mercy. You can eat half. Thank you, Keiichi. My two protégés peered over from the sidelines, tears of joy streaming from their faces. They exchanged glances that would only be understood amongst men. We did it, Maebara-san. This is all thanks to you. We flashed each other a thumbs up. Sans would not be happy with the murder. Why not? Sans is always happy. Now, I just have to give these to my pupils. I've gotten pretty hungry myself. I guess I'll have one of my own onigiri. Wait, huh? There was no trace of my onigiri. The ones I had set aside for myself included. As I peered around searching for them, the principal clapped a hand on my shoulder.
When I was listening to that speech you gave, the rice I was chewing grew even more delicious.
Could it be that you also ate my share? The principal simply laughed without answering. Seriously? Sorry. I'm also tired. My eyes half brimming with tears and my stomach grumbling. I was called over by the teacher. Maebara-kun. The poor ass. My ass was not brimming. Oh god, I forgot. This threw me off. Crying from the ass. I'm not crying from my ass. Maebara-kun, because of the circumstances, I had to give you a perfect score, but you understand, right? Huh? Understand what? The fuck? There was an odd glint in the teacher's eyes. If I had to describe it, it was curry colored. Is she mad because we didn't make curry? Like a pot of stewing curry. Her eyes whirled around in a spiral. Hello. A chill washed over me. The teacher clutched me by the shoulders and drew me in closer until our noses were almost touching. Curry is the world's most respected and sacred of dishes. I will absolutely not allow it to be put in the same category as onigiri. You hear me? Curry was created in ancient India, one of the four great river valley civilizations, and was raved about during the reign of King Ashoka in Kapivalatsu for the birth of the Shakya at the International Food Expo. Michelin, twirly, twirly, even the Eiffel Tower was pickled in simmering curry, turmeric, whether you're asleep or awake. Curry, 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 curry. Fuck. It's getting freaky with the teacher.
Hey, Cage-san! What are you stumbling around for? Cleaning up is part of the cooking, too! Cage-kun, your eyes are all curried. Why is that? Why?
Curry, curry, curry. Yikes. They got him, huh? It's okay. He'll be back to normal by tomorrow. Probably. It wasn't that long before hunger brought me back to my senses. Okay, now I trust you. I told you. So does this mean I get an A? You get an A for what? Cat, are you crazy? What are you scratching my door for like that? I've gotta do something more right now. What is wrong with you, huh? What is wrong with you? Are you stupid? Huh? Crazy. Hey, yo, the curry is living in his fur. It's not curry. The Void Beast, yeah. Where'd you go? Okay, she's in the Void. I can't find her anymore. It'll be curry soon. Don't say that about my cat. In the end, all of the onigiri was eaten by the principal, so I had to make do without lunch. Skipping lunch, I never knew the afternoon could be so long and painful. A feeling other than drowsiness made me space out.
Are you alright, Cage-kun? That's why I said you shouldn't eat Rena's curry.
As if I could eat this curry with enough salt in it to make my blood pressure rise just by looking at it. Is what I said as I initially refused. I could only regret it. The hunger. The stomach ache.
Well, you did a good job making it through. Your absolutely hopeless situation, that is. Kei-chan, you're pretty strong when you're cornered, eh?
I don't need any compliments right now. I need food.
There's something for you to eat at home, right?
We don't keep snacks lying around at home, and I'm out of cup noodles right now.
Since you're enduring that hunger so much right now, I'm sure tonight's dinner will be really tasty.
I had absolutely no intention of laughing along.
Well then, I'll take my leave. I have my part-time job again today. It's really rough when you're not used to the work.
Ah, that job at Angel Moore Family Restaurant, huh? Drink a glass of water? Yeah, he should. Eat her sister? I gladly will. I gladly will. That uniform was somewhat stimulating. How? Being a waitress really is hard work.
Eh? Michan is working as a waitress? Really? Really?
He totally spoiled it.
What kind of place is it? How?
No. I'm working at that toy store from the other day. Xion is the waitress. My bad. I completely forget how that was how it ended up being. I'm sorry. You guys look so similar. I mixed you up.
Cage-kun, who's Xion?
Oh, she doesn't know her. I won't lie, I miss Rena's voice. That makes me happy, man. Rena asked the obvious question. Mion's younger twin sister. They still never said twin, by the way. She's got a different personality, but she's a dead ringer for Mion.
But that's right. We look similar, but our personalities are completely different.
Luna, you're in the way. Can I please see the screen? Can I please see the screen? You're here for scratchies, huh? Yeah, you're... Come on. Come on over. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Now what? Blah. Oh god, why is your ass... No. Nuh-uh. Why is that wet? Ugh. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, she looks exactly the same. Yeah, because they're the same person. Love from Hungry Jacks. What? Hello there, Tony boy. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. What is a Hungry Jack? Okay.
I'm very kind and thoughtful, but Xion has a cold and scary personality.
I think that when you guys were born, Xion got all the feminine aspects. Unlike Mion, she's a cute and cheerful girl.
Kei-chan!
Rena interjected as her eyes started back and forth from our exchange.
Is that true? Rena's never met her. Mei-chan, did you ever tell me you had a younger sister?
Xion's existence was already being exposed as a cover-up. I couldn't help Mion out here. Yeah, because you messed up, dude. I could only have her end this charade.
Oh, yeah. I still haven't introduced her to you, Rena. My younger sister's name is Xion. I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Oh, since when is she so evil?
I've never met her when I went to Michan's house. Yeah, that. You know, I'm the only one that lives with Granny. Xion lives at the family home in Okonomiya. We're not that close, so yeah, she doesn't come here too often.
Rena's face indicated she wasn't sure if she was convinced. She was usually a bit of an airhead, but she is unusually sharp when it came to these kinds of things. Well, it's not a lie. Please believe me. As she said, "Yeah, I believe you," a smile suddenly blossomed on Rena's face.
Rena wants to meet her. I'll go and see her sometime. What store is she working at? What store?
That is... she's getting more tangled in her little web. I could tell that Mion was getting increasingly frantic. I wanted to help her out, but it was hard for an outsider to butt in on family issues. Hey, Shift. How are you doing? No, the gamble is 250 max. Sorry. I have to get to work. Later, Rena-chan. Rena K-chan. See you tomorrow. Unilaterally ending the conversation, Mion headed home. No matter how you looked at it, she was running away. We'll just label this one as an emergency escape. Mi-chan was kinda cute. I wonder why. Rena giggled in amusement. She totally knows. No, don't make me do push-ups. We've already done that. I need the website again to redeem stuff so it's not in chat. Alright. Wait, I can probably link that. Give me a second. Let's see. Oh, I can't find it anymore because the domain isn't live anymore. But how do I find it? That doesn't work. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, the site, I don't think it works today because I don't have the new link. The domain expired. So I can't really do anything right now. I'll need to message Streamlabs about that. Yeah, it ain't working today. I'm sorry. But what I can do, with a few of you guys actually being here, how about this? I don't have any hand in who gets these. It's completely random. And apparently no... I'm so sorry, Joe. I'm so sorry. And Jay as well. I don't know why you never get one. Welcome to the new members, I guess. Congrats to everybody who got one. Why is this so fucking loud? Jesus Christ. Okay, this is better. Welcome. Aw, man. I wonder when dinner is. Would lying down be the best way to conserve energy? I sprawled in the entryway without even taking off my shoes. Can I be a mod? Nope. I'm not modding anybody. I'm sorry. As I was losing the last vestiges of my consciousness, the doorbell rang. It seemed I had a guest. No, Joe, you can also not be a mod. You would probably just delete all of my streams. Come on in. It's open. I directed my listless voice at the door. Fuck, man, I'm in. I'm totally in. She is. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Temptation to click the buy memberships button. You don't have to do that. I'm very grateful. Don't feel forced to do something like that. Mod Joey if your channel wants to get banned. Yeah, if I ever want to stop and need an excuse, I'll just mod Joe and get myself banned that way. She's probably 15. No, she's 17. She's 17. We already talked about that last week. We had a very intense discussion about this. She's in her second year of high school, so she's 17. You gave 5 memberships to 5. You gave memberships to 5 people, but you can't make one person mod. Yeah, because the members can't fiddle around in the channel, but mods can. That's not that bad. FBI is watching. Hey, as I said multiple times before, I'm operating by my own country's laws, and it's 14 here, so I'm more than safe for enjoying myself a bit of Mion. Okay? You can bonk me as much as you want. Change the art style. That's actually a good idea. What was it? P? Okay. Who gifted me a membership? I just got the email. Well, I guess I did. Yeah. Congrats, Cowstube. Oh, wow. That is a sprite. I'm almost tempted to keep this. Like, jeez, this one is good. I didn't like the remake sprites before Xion was introduced, but hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Do we want to see the original? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I still haven't really found a voice for Xion though, have I? Misha, I already told you I'm not making somebody a mod. If you make a screenshot, send it to me. 100% gonna be a clip of that. I wonder how many bloody times I had to see boobs be painted like that. It's not how shirts work. There's no boob slot. That depends. That depends a lot on what you want to accentuate. It's art. Artists are free. Okay? And if art can give us something like that, then there is a boob slot. And I very much appreciated being here. Because hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good afternoon. Huh? Kei-chan? What are you doing? It seemed my guess was Mion, or rather she changed to the original. Well, she still has the boobs. I adore the OG art style. I really don't enjoy it much, man. Also, what's with the necklace? Like, that's not how necklaces work. I'm conflicted, man. I like the outfit a lot more in this one. Right? I love her outfit. But yeah. Like, that's also very convincing argument, I gotta say. It's cute? You mean The outfit? It is. Very of the time period. It's simple. And I like, yeah, we're gonna stick with this one. Even though, let's be real, that's also not how boobs work, right? She would absolutely have a bit of cleavage with a low cut like that. So all of the art is kind of iffy a bit. But let us not continue this conversation. She seemed shocked when she saw me sprawled out in the entryway. Is that Shion? Still better than the other by fart? Okay. Wait, why? I thought that Shion's existed was an illusion that was limited to when Mion was at the restaurant. That's why I never even considered that Shion would appear here. I heard from my sister. Because of club activities today, you weren't able to eat lunch, right? Yeah, it was a lot of trouble. Sadako spilled my pod and you stole my rice. But I'm Shion. She's actually pretty cute, let's be real. If this is... I know this is probably gonna turn into something bad towards the end, but if this was just like a romance chapter, I wouldn't mind, let's be real. I like her a lot. She grew red and began to mope. That's right, she was the younger twin right now. Sorry. What's up? Did you bring something for me to eat? Oh shit, man. Oh my, it's somehow disappointing that you hit the nail right on the head, but here. With a disappointed smile, Shion held out the small bento box she had hidden behind her back. Huh? You really brought something to eat? Stand up? No way. Thanks. There was still some left of the ground beef left over from what my sister brought to school. I knew it was going to be right before dinner, but I wondered if you want it. Am I bothering you? Not even a bit. I'm really happy. Can I really eat this? Does the fingernail scene happen in this game too? What? It has these in the other styles? Can I switch style? Nope. Nope, doesn't work. I think the console version is the only one that has the CG stuff. Shion is nice. Too nice. Yeah, I'm kind of scared, but on the other hand, I just relish the fact that we have an actual enjoyable woman in this. Like, before that, Rena was the only one, right? But she's a bit too childish and young. But Shion is perfect. Okay, that's a bit creepy, but still. Sneaking a look inside the box, to say that she just put some of the leftovers inside would have been a lie. There was an elegant meal stuffed inside. Is it really okay? There's not like a ton of hot sauce mixed in or anything, right? Jeez. I'm not my sister. I wouldn't do that kind of thing. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself. I'll just go home and eat it myself. Saying that, she pouted cutely and made a motion as if to snatch the box back. There were some times that made me doubt that she was the same person as Mion, and this was undoubtedly one of those moments. I don't mind at all. I want to chow down on it with thanks from the bottom of my heart. It's not something to be so thankful about that your nose has to run. Shion, who had thought that I might not take the bento, looked down happily. There's not much, but do you want to come in? I can... Well, this is progressing very quickly. I can probably make some tea or something. Parents aren't home, by the way. Another neat block. Please tell me no. if this is like a 10-chapter prank in the making, and she's gonna do something disgusting at the end, and be like, haha, I tricked you, I'm not gonna play chapter 3. I'll tell you right now. If this is what's gonna happen, this is the last one we play. Sorry. Maybe some other time. I'm on my way to work. Oh, that's right. She did say that before. Just rinse the box out with water and give it back to my sister tomorrow, please. Oh, of course. It would only be the proper thing to do after being allowed to eat something that looks this delicious. Well then, I'll take my leave. One last thing. Shion grew red again as she looked down once more. During that contest with the curry, my sister took your rice without permission, right? My sister fools around too much, so sometimes she gets carried away. She wasn't doing it just to be mean. Hey, it's not like I mind that too much. There are no grudges when it comes to club activities after all. In fact, I should be the one that's thankful for all the thrills and entertainment. Could you tell that to Mion for me? Yes, I think my sister will be very happy to hear that. Well then, I have to go. Shion smiled brightly. After bowing deeply, she left as she looked at her watch. She doesn't wear a watch. She doesn't wear a watch. What the fuck, artists? You kill her with your Winoji? I'd like that. Hey, yo, what's good, Dr. Silver? How are you doing? I don't like how nice she is. This is so creepy. The watch is in between her, oh, I get it. Okay. Creator of Dragon Ball died? Yep. He unfortunately did. Which, kind of killed my morning mood, by the way. I don't know why, but this is really hard to swallow, man. I feel so shitty about that. After bowing deeply, she looked at her watch. No watch. I'm happy, but is this really okay? I looked at the bento box that she left behind. A faint warmth spread through the palm of my hand. If it were Mion, I could see hot sauce, mustard, maybe even a needle being mixed inside, but really I don't think she would go as far as putting a needle in there. I opened the box once again and hesitantly tasted a bit. I took a bite, and another. There was no funny business. There was no danger at all, for it was delicious. That's right. That was Shion, not Mion. So there shouldn't have been anything to worry about. I rushed back to my room, eating as I gave my thanks. It was so delicious that my stomach could cry. Shion, no, Mion. When she heard I was so hungry I could die, she brought this over to me. It was delicious to the last bite. By the way, nothing strange had been mixed in. I was a bit embarrassed at myself for being so skeptical. Damn, man. Are they really gonna make Shion into like the perfect waifu and then at some point just, I don't know, she turns out dead or something? Told you it was fine, she's nice. I feel like you're still trolling me a bit. Save. And I'm also not 100% sure if... Seems like the type of game to do that. Yeah, exactly. I'm not, I really like her character. Yeah, because she doesn't exist. She's just Mion in disguise. I mean, it wouldn't be super far off for that to actually be true. Because, like, Mion has this image she carries, but maybe she likes being girly once in a while, so she uses Shion as an excuse. You see my message? You have to say that you're bald on stream. Okay, I'm bald. You like her character, and Inochi likes her character. No, you got that all wrong. I like her characters. I might have explained this before, but phys ed at our school is really just an exercise in disorder. After some random warm-ups, the rest of the time is spent doing whatever. You're free to cause ruckus or just fall asleep. I'm not really sure, but doesn't the Board of Education have some sort of curriculum for this? Something like, when you're this old, you should have this amount of physical ability? I wanted to get rid of the bloomers, but I found Rambo. It's the Sonoconator. Why is she so big? I have no idea. She looks like one of those boxing trainers. Okay, I'm going back. Okay, I kind of skipped the other one, but the remake artists are just so dirty. Let's be real, they give a little kid, she's like, what, 9 or 10? And she has a larger chest than most actual humans, and also they gave her a fucking butt bulge. Look at that. No, we can't play that. She could knock you out with those arms. Good.
I have no idea what you're saying, Cage-san. It's rather difficult to understand.
She kind of looks like she's packing. It's... Oh, fuck. Is this another Rin incident? This one's not so bad. Although she looks way too young. They all look like that. And I got huge nuts. It's unfortunate, but I guess I'm gay Noji again.
Well, you see, it's something like a rule for teachers to follow during class.
Maybe you weakling city folk need something like that. But do you really think it's us country-raised kids? Do you really think us country-raised kids would lag behind in physical ability?
We're better athletes than you would think, Keiichi.
The OG art style was truly something else. To be fair, the OG art was drawn all by one person. Yeah, I know. The OG game was like a single person thing, right? The OG art style changes the genre. Pretty sure the OG artist was also the author. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think the only thing that wasn't made by the author was the music. Come to think of it, they may be right. Can you go back one? I don't think I can. I can only like do that and play the voices. I don't know if that even works. No, because I put them I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. I'd have to turn up the... You know? Damn. You can make me do a next action to go and replay one of these with voices on. Come to think of it, they may be right. If we all lined up for a race, there was a good chance I'd finish dead last if I didn't start off well. Let's just pray that when a brutal penalty game is at stake, the 100-meter dash isn't a club activity. On that note, I watch too much television, so I'm fantastically tired. I'll be using this time to catch up on my sleep. It's 4th period, and I'm completely starved. If I don't sleep now, when will I ever? As I began to sprawl out on top of a pipe, Mion grabbed me by the collar. Does that pick up in my mic? Not really. Do you really think I let you sleep in peace and quiet? Damn it. Alright. 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 Rip your arms. Yeah. You want to see something else? It's weird when I do that, right? Okay. Oh, I gotta fix my camera. Like that. That's just... Hi. Yes. Wow. Whoa, whoa, why do you stink like that? Ugh. Okay, back to gameplay. Jesus Christ. Your toilet's fine, right? It's not dirty or anything. Why don't you go? Please. Oh shit. In the truest sense of the word. Cat fart. Yeah, she does that when she's happy. Way better form from when you first started. Thank you. Okay. Better than the others by fart. So much better than the others by fart. With that look on your face, it requires more courage to try and take a nap than not. Good grief. Which means, is it going to start again? I can't. I can't. Now, just killing time with idle chit-chat until the bell rings is impossible for us hot-blooded youth, isn't it? I want to see remake Mion. That is... Oh. I'm probably not allowed to say this on a YouTube stream, but you do realize that they literally took the effort to draw out this little detail right there. Oh, it's also in the original.
Hello.
Perfect. Why are they so high up proportions-wise? Because... Whoop. They just grow like that. It's anatomy. Just as I thought, it's come to this. What's today's game? Now that this is happening, taking a nap is impossible. It's more than a push-up bra, it's like a pull-up bra. Like, there are strings attached that pull it up. Not just that, with this sleep-deprived head of mine, I'm as good as mincemeat. I have to get my brain into gear.
Rena thinks that we should decide what today's penalty game should be before we start.
Don't talk anatomy to me, I have boobs. Don't we all?
Rena knows what's up. I've prepared something super special today.
She began to announce the cruel penalty game with a grand spinning flourish. But before she could do that...
I'm sorry. I have something I wanted to do.
Of all people, it was Rika-chan announcing her non-participation. Even rare events do eventually occur. Losing her timing, Mions spun like a top as she tumbled to the ground. Put the banger away. It's awesome, man. What? Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well?
Oh, that's right. Mi-chan, she has to practice for the... Oh, God. For the Watanagashi. That's right. It's this Sunday. Rika is in the middle of super serious training right now.
What's the matter? Accidentally made her Australian. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. At least I haven't done it to Sadako yet.
I've been working too hard lately, so my arms hurt.
I see. Well, there's nothing that can be done. There's no point in doing anything if we can't get everybody together. Thank you! Your voice is breaking. OG art? Why? Are you a pervert? We've seen all of them except for her. You dirty. Nah. Nah, she's like the youngest. Come on, at least for Sadako, I don't have any respect, so I don't mind, but... If they also gave her gigantic boobs in the remake thing, I'm... Okay, I'm pressing it now. Can I look? Am I safe to look? They kind of did. Like she... Yeah. Oh, look at that! Look at that. I can deal with that. I like the music, by the way. The trumpets are awesome. It looks stupid. The poor guy who made the original art. Mion's gonna knock you the fuck out. Mion's sleeves were randomly rolled up. No, that's not... They're not rolled up. They are... Like... They look like a sumo ringers. Also, what's with her face? Like, why is she making the anime duck face? In the OG they are? Oh, true. That's you call that armpit bait. It's a thing on... It's specific websites. Today, let's just take it easy. I'm very sorry, but I'll try my best. Yeah, good luck. We'll be cheering you on. When Mion announced that today's club activity was cancelled, Rika-chan and Sadako headed off behind the school building. Not so. Only I was left alone, completely clueless as to what everybody was talking about. What was that about? Is Rika-chan training for a competition or something? Rika-chan is a shrine maiden for the Watanagashi, so she has to perform a ritual dance. It's practice for that. Why don't you explain things in order? First of all, what is this Watanagashi? Next, what do you mean by shrine maiden? Last, what do you mean by ritual dance? Huh? Didn't you get the notice at your house, Kei-chan? Wasn't it written there? The Watanagashi Festival is this Sunday. Huh? Come to think of it, I have a feeling Mom did say something about it during the other day? Watanagashi time? Yeah, this is... Yeah. The Watanagashi is a festival that happens at the shrine on a Sunday every June. It's very lively. Yeah, because people die. I'm not excited. Neither am I. I see. But Watanagashi sounds like a pretty strange name for it. Is it something like the Lantern Festival, where they have a memorial for the dead by floating things down the river? Oh, I figured you might guess right, Kei-chan. The Watanagashi, or Cotton Drift Festival, is, as the name implies, where we set cotton adrift down the river. The cotton, you see, is from futons or jackets, so it'd be something like a futon memorial. They also pile futons up on the altar. I've heard of people leaving offerings of things like needles or kitchen knives to their ancestors or casualties of war. You want to go outside again? Okay, just a second. Needles, you say? Yeah, needles. Oh. This is not foreshadowing. This can't be foreshadowing. Please tell me it's not. But an offering of futons is a first for me. What's the history behind that? Mion tilted her head pensively. I don't think there's a complicated backstory to it. The winters around here are pretty harsh, so things like warm futons and coats to ward off the cold are fairly important, I guess. I see. In other words, it's something like giving thanks to the futons that took care of you during the winter then. Then the Shrine Maiden holds a memorial service for them and set them adrift. That's what the Watanagashi is? Mion and Rena indicated that I had the correct answer with a round of applause. And you see, that Shrine Maiden performing the memorial is Rika-chan. Oh, so Rika-chan's a Shrine Maiden. Now that you mention it, Rika-chan does have a mystical air about her. Right. Rika-chan in the Shrine Maiden outfit. How... so cute. It certainly does seem like it would suit her. Yeah, it might be cute. I finally get what you're saying. Rika-chan's training is for her performance as a Shrine Maiden then. That would be it. The Shrine Maiden has to purify a number of futons as part of the ceremony. It's practice for that. It's a lot of hard work. The Shrine Maiden has to carry a large ceremonial hoe as part of the rite. And it's really heavy for Rika-chan. Well, Rika-chan is pretty small. Exactly how heavy is that hoe? How heavy is that hoe? It's pretty heavy. Enough that Rika-chan has been practicing with a mochi mallet. Wait a minute. That's way too heavy. Forget about Rika-chan, that'd be rough even for me. It's a sacred ceremonial hoe. If she dropped it by accident, it'd be huge trouble. Well, it's a once a year kind of deal. All we can do is cheer from the sidelines. It'll be okay. She pulled it off last year. Really? Then the least I can do is cheer her on. Even something that little would help, right? I was rather curious about exactly how she practiced. Mion laughed as she shook her head. Leave her alone. If you go, Rika-chan will get all cute and won't be able to practice. I didn't quite understand what Mion was saying. You see, Rika-chan doesn't like showing people how hard she works, okay? So just leave her be. So she is like dual personality. Is that what they're saying? Even the always cool and aloof Rika-chan has times when she sweats while giving it her all. Because she was always so well put together, she didn't want people to see an ungainly side of her. It's not like I couldn't understand that feeling. Insert Kill Bill sirens? I've never seen that movie. All I can do is pray for her success, huh? Do your best. Rika Furaday! I'm cheering for you! Well then, I climbed up onto the pipe and plopped down on my side. Oh, now it's sleepy time. Hooray! Hooray! Rika-chan! In order to transmit more of my psychic waves of encouragement, I'll be entering a meditative state now. So, you're just gonna sleep after all? How long will it take to get to the Watanagashi? We're having a lot of school stuff. I want more Shion. The lackadaisical noontime ended up giving way to my numbing afternoon classes. Rebounding from yesterday's hunger, I ate too much for lunch today, leaving me in a horrible condition. I might have gorged myself a bit too much. I'll have to endure afternoon classes.
Gage-kun, you had an amazing appetite today.
Basically, you always eat like a pig. But today was on a whole different level. Yesterday I skipped lunch, right? That hunger just soaked right in. This time, no matter how much I ate, my hunger knew no bounds. I get you. But really, Kai-chan, you always finish your lunch down to the last bite. Heck, even down to the last grain of rice. With food, you show your appreciation for the person who made it by eating it, you know? If you leave any behind, it's rude to the person who put in all that effort. Hearing that, Mion's eyes momentarily widened in surprise, followed by a cool laugh. Kai-chan, really? At first glance, you seem unruly and irresponsible, but you're actually pretty conscientious. Well-disciplined, or something like that.
Ah, yeah, Rena thinks so too. Gage-kun is a lot kinder than he looks.
Both of them were probably trying to compliment me, but I had a strange feeling I wasn't being complimented at all. Once again, this man is acting like he ate 8k calories in one sitting. Maybe he did. That's not true. I just wanted to say that there's a big gap between your appearance and your personality. And I'm saying that's not a compliment. Hey! Sonozaki-san, Maibara-kun, we're in the middle of class. How far did you get, Sonozaki-san? Bring up your notes here. Startled, Mion vocalized a rather easy-to-understand utterance. She was so enthralled in the conversation, she had stopped working completely. Why is the teacher British? Why is she not? Why would she not be? Look at her. Look at how angry she looks. She's totally British.
Doing alright. You haven't progressed at all. You're in the highest grade, so you have to shape up.
That Mion, it looks like she's getting lectured. Poor bastard. Hello, Zuffly. Welcome back. appearances can be deceiving, in other words. Actually, appearance might be the opposite of reality. Rena, how deep do you want to go with this? Is this... Are we foreshadowing something here? How many bottles of water? How many bottles of water does she drink? I don't know, mate. At least 3 bottles of water a day is what I think what the WHO recommends. You say some interesting things. Why is walk so expensive? I don't know. It was 15 before I 10 times everything, and now it's 150. It's not that bad, is it? Responding to Rena's seemingly profound statement, I turned my gaze to where Sadako was happily studying together with Rika-chan. Are you saying that brat Sadako is actually really meek? If I went by what Rena literally said, then that would be the case. I could hardly imagine Sadako being meek and gentle like a girl in some fairy tale. Sadako-chan's been rude lately, but just a while ago she was pretty different. She acted really spoiled and always... Yep. Keep this a secret from Sadako-chan, okay? That's Sadako acting cute? For Sadako to play coy, I think that would have to be some part of some calculated plot. Even if she was to hide behind someone, I wouldn't think it was because she was attached to them. But since it came up, I tried to imagine a gentle and coquettish Sadako. What the fuck is going on? Well, you can do that accent really well. You mean the British one? Do a full stream with a British accent? I can't do that. I'm not... I have to get my head into it, you know? It's not as easy as you might think. I'm also mixing up accents a lot. Very accurate ship impression. I wonder what happened to him. He just got swallowed by the void. Oh god, do I have to do a cute Sadako now? You need a cup of tea. Actually, some Earl Grey would be really nice. I love Earl Grey. I love doing accents. They're so fun. I love accents, but anything but German accents. Like, they're so bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much, man. Hey, Sadako. I can't say that. Can't say that. Can't say that out loud. This is humiliating. Oh, this is perfect for doing the voices, by the way. Okay, I'll say it and then I'll read it back, okay? Like, play it back. Why is she calling you master? No. Because of the sama? I don't know.
What is it, Oni-sama?
This hurts my soul. Sadako smiled cutely and walked towards me. You just had to. I had to. By the way, for every 3 steps forward Sadako took, for some reason I took 6 steps away.
Oni-sama, why are you running away?
Sorry, Sadako. for you to approach me with an affectionate smile on your face, I just have to think it's some sort of trap.
Hello.
Hello.
That's so mean! Oni-sama, you meanie! Wah!
So sorry. I didn't intend to be so mean. The weeping Sadako came closer to me. I'm a sucker for tears. Click. Clank. Huh? A bear trap? My leg was being clamped down on by jagged metal teeth.
Oh, you fell for it! Now for the next part!
Sadako raised her right arm triumphantly, and traps began to trigger one after another. Yeah, that's her. Suddenly, the wall sprang forward, throwing me 3 blocks away. And there I saw a giant metal ball covered in spikes hurtling towards me. We're playing Mario now. On top of that, in the direction the ball would knock me was a giant guillotine. Was that foreshadowing? Can you do 69 420 push-ups? I cannot, because I think I would literally die after 10.
I'm not really sure, but Cage, you're not thinking of anything completely ludicrous right now, are you?
Not really. Not at all.
That's a lie. You've got the kind of look on your face that says, I'm gonna be crushed by a spiked metal ball.
Why does she know that? She's psychic. No, oh, no shit. She's psychic, for real. They make her out to be... No. That happens way too often. She's gotta be some sort of mind reader. How could my expression convey what I was thinking like that? I think you should make it so I get more points. I think I should make it so you get less points. Because you've got way too many. And I'm very scared about anything Subnautica related. Sorry. Imagining a meek and gentle Sadako is impossible right now. I'll try again with better shape. Next, I looked over at Rika-chan, who was working diligently on some kanji drills. In contrast to Sadako, her default state was meek and gentle. If Rika-chan came at me saying, Oni-sama, I'd hug her. Tightly. I could get used to that.
Cage-kun, you're drooling.
Sorry. Then how about Rika-chan? Are you saying that her appearance is deceiving as well? Saying that out loud, I felt a tinge of doubt. I don't. I think was Rika-chan really all sweet? Despite her appearance, she was really quite sly. Sweetly, how do I put it? Evading things deftly? I get the feeling that Rika-chan isn't only just sweet. Her appearance is definitely deceiving. She's actually evil and she's gonna kill you? Yeah, I expect that. With her music playing, I couldn't put exactly what I was imagining into words, but Rena managed to say what I wanted to. She turned to me with an impish look in her eyes, like she was saying, you shouldn't say something like that. When Rika-chan grows up, I'm sure she'll become an incredibly devilish beauty, with men wrapped all around her little finger. Don't you think that would be cool? Rena said that lightheartedly, but I, as a man, couldn't laugh at that. The scary part about that was that it felt like it could be true. Yeah. I'm gonna put one Higurashi character in my Tomodachi life. Who should it be? What was the dude again that dies? Tomitake. If you can make them wear a head, then Tomitake. Noticing my gaze, Rika-chan turned towards me and let loose with an angelic smile. The photographer, yeah. Both Rena and I, feeling as if that was directed towards us personally, had our hearts skip a beat. Oh, so cute, so cute. Rena, your nose is bleeding. Appearances can be deceiving. Hello, Softling. Well then, what about our dear leader, Mion? I stared at her as she tried to weasel her way out of her scolding by the teacher, but Rena's theory that unrefined, calculating, conniving Mion also had a side of her that belied appearances. This is totally foreshadowing. Then what you're saying is that Mion, despite her appearance, is actually a good person? As if she's a shitty person. Mi-chan is a good person. Oh, well, that is true. But what I'm trying to say is... Yep, I know what you're trying to say, Cage-kun. Catching on that I was struggling to express my feelings as words, Rena smiled even more brightly. You know what? Oh, know what? Mi-chan is mysterious, right? She's a girl, but it's like she's a guy. That's right. Mion was more than aware that she was a girl, but it was exactly as Rena said. When Mion livened up the mood, it wasn't as though she felt like a guy or a girl specifically, but a friend of the same gender. If she were a guy, we'd probably be like two peas in a pod. Although, that's the same way as it is right now. But, you see, even that Mi-chan is actually really feminine. Rena, how much did Mion pay you exactly? That's not true. Jeez, I'm trying to have a serious conversation, you know? Rena began to pout. Now, probably wasn't the right time to joke around. Mi-chan is the club president, so she's trying hard to lead everybody. But she's really a very cute girl. I really don't want you to forget that, Cage-kun. Rena's gaze focused off into the distance beyond where Mion was. The Mion that I met at Angel Mort was unimaginably different compared to the Mion that I normally knew. Flustered and hesitant from the unfamiliar job, it was a far cry from the brash and confident Mion. Even though she had to hurry to work, she went through all the trouble to bring me food when I was on the brink of starvation. And she did so not as Mion, but as Shion. What exactly was Shion to Mion? What kind of person was Mion exactly? Cage-kun probably couldn't even begin to imagine. As if to say it was her little secret, Rena held her finger up to her lips as she giggled. Mion, finally free from the teacher's preaching, returned to her seat, cradling her head to hide her embarrassment. Huh. This old man, you say, thinks that grade school is enough for everything you need to study for in life. Why does she call herself an old man sometimes? Saying that, she slopped down into her seat violently. Mion was actually really feminine. Right. I wonder if I can meet Shion again. I want to talk to her again. I feel kind of bad for Mion because if she... Like, how do I say this? If Shion actually exists, then he's the guy that she likes. Openly prefers her sister to her, and if she doesn't exist, then she must feel like she has to keep up the act instead of just being herself, because the dude she likes her more when she acts it out. Does that make sense? This is kind of a lose-lose situation for her. The principal waved around the bell that served as the school chime. The teacher rushed back to the blackboard and began to list everybody's homework assignments. Wow, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of homework today. Gotta buckle down. Well then, that means even Rena? Huh? What do you mean? Appearances can be deceiving. Would that apply to you too? Why are the Higurashi suddenly screaming? Tomitake has been added, I believe. I hope he burns the island down. Wow. Huh? Kage-kun, how do you see me? How? The Rena Ryugu I knew sometimes took things too far, but was generally a kind and gentle, ideal girl. Really? Then that makes me happy, I guess. If she was the opposite of what she seemed, that would make her... And if you were really the opposite? Oh shit. Is she gonna creepy eye us? Oh god. Just try saying it. I won't be mad. That's what I felt she meant. Rena is... Rena is... Even if you were the opposite, you'd still be Rena, right? This question shouldn't have been so nerve-wracking to answer. Maybe it was because the person in question was staring at me, but even saying that took a strange amount of effort. That's not fair, Kage-kun. It bothers me when... Hello, softly. Are you just waiting for the cooldown? It bothers me when you say it that way. How? Perhaps unable to endure my silence, Rena's face began to burn red with embarrassment. Rena!
Good.
Welcome back, Chef. Kei-chan, let's go home. Mion walked over and started getting ready to go home. Whenever school was over, she really does get noticeably more energetic. Isn't that normal for every teenager? Do the impression? Impression of what? It was the same relaxing walk home as always. Digging around my pocket on a whim, I noticed something that should have been there was missing. What's the matter, Kei-chan? The key to my house I always carry around is gone. Man, where did I lose it? It's fine today since my parents are home, but still, this is bad. Bye, Chef. Wait, is that also foreshadowing? Is somebody gonna break into our house? That sure is troublesome. Did you forget it somewhere? Or did you drop it? Which one was it? Did I take it with me this morning in the first place? Huh? Huh? Kei-chan, did that key have anything that would make it stand out? Yeah, it's on a keychain. It was a blue fur seal, something I made for summer homework a long time ago. Huh? Does it have its eyes shut like it's taking a nap? Oh, how did you know? Yeah, that's it. Mion looked away and began to whistle. Say, you went for dinner at Angel Mort a couple of days ago, right? That night, the staff found a key, and there was a fur seal keychain attached to it. As she said that, she suddenly grew flustered and added that Shion had told her about it. Did she slip up now? I still don't think Shion exists, let's be real. Huh? So I dropped it then. But aren't you glad they found it? I'm sure they're looking after it for you. That's right. Why don't you go? Shion looks the same as me, so you'll know her by sight. we have another reason to go to the maid cafe again. Oh boy! Okay. This was a rather unexpected development. Once again, I had no choice but to go and meet with Shion. But I also had to thank her for the bento from yesterday. Besides, taking some time and chatting with this other side of Mion might be interesting. Half jokingly, I began to think about things like this. Right, Angel Moore, was it? I'll head over to Shion's restaurant and get my key back. While I'm at it, having a nice spot of tea might not be a bad idea. You sound like an English gentleman. That totally doesn't suit you, Kei-chan. Is this the restaurant? The one that Mi-chan's little sister is working at? Yeah, why don't we go together, Rena? Sorry to disappoint you, but I have plans with my father today. Some other time. Damn, he got shut down. Rena seemed pretty disappointed about having to miss such a great opportunity. You could just go tomorrow, you know. You said they're twins, but do they really look that much alike? Enough to mistake which is which? Yeah, they're totally the same, at least on the outside. Unlike Mion, she's well-mannered and really cute, though. Aw, the poor girl. See, that's what I mean. In response to my teasing, Mion pouted and began to argue with me. I couldn't help but burst out laughing at Mion's little farce. After all, they weren't just identical, they were the same person. Or is the whole thing like trying to bait us into thinking that and they're not the same person and that's why Keiichi's gonna get into trouble? After going home, I changed my clothes and dug my bike out of the garage. Just thinking that I would be able to meet Shion again gave me a mysterious feeling in my dick. Shion, a name for a different kind of Mion. She was a mysterious and ridiculous person, believing she had fooled everyone like that. I noticed that I was pedaling along quite happily. Could it be that I was looking forward to meeting Shion? I felt a sense of giddy anticipation, like I was headed towards a new friend's house for the first time. Neurons activated. Actually true. What Rena said about Mion actually being really feminine sprang to mind once again. The guilt from spying on another side of Mion, the self-consciousness from being the only one that knew about that side. These feelings mixed together. That was Shion for you. Mion's little twin sister. Until she felt like coming out and admitting she was Mion, it was fine to just call her Shion, right? Mion might be trying to have some fun by acting out a different persona. A persona? Does Mion also have a season pass? As I reached the top of the steep hill, the horizon... Hello! Did you build a bot? Something? The horizon expanded before me. I was almost at the station. The last time, I wasn't embarrassed since I was here with Dad, but this time I was alone. It was strange. I was strangely self-conscious about it. Meet Shion. Get my key back. That was all this task was supposed to be. Hello, Shiv. Tomitake is immediately taking photos of people at the park in my game. Perfect. If I dawdled around like this, maybe Shion would find me before she headed in for work. I wish I had the skills to do that. Neither do I, man. Shift Redeem has like 5 minutes cooldown, I think. Hey, what are you doing, Keiichi Maebara? You're just here to get your key back, you know? It's not like you're some love-struck schoolboy here to hand over a love letter. Ah, the thoughts inside my head were slowly turning into a jumbled mess. I came to the realization that I was downright giddy. That's why, just for a bit, just a tiny little bit, I got a little carried away and did something really stupid. Yeah, Keiichi isn't, but Inochi is. Giddy? Yeah, that's me. What do you do? What the hell? I kicked over a parked motorcycle that was blocking the sideway. Why the fuck would you do that? What the hell does that have to do with being giddy? Why the fuck? Why in the fucking name of the Lord would you, just because you're happy, would you go and kick over a motorcycle? Oh yeah, this looks like fun. Bam! What the fuck is wrong with this kid? It was in the way, sure, but there was absolutely no need for me to kick it. Yes, there was not. That is true. And now he gets beaten to death by a gang member. Majima is gonna come out. Bro, get ready to be killed on the street. I definitely think I got too carried away. Thunk, clack. Crash. As the 3 bikes toppled one after another like dominoes. The loud noise they caused snapped me back to my senses. Oh, shit. Delinquent. The hell you think you're doing? The owners of those 3 bikes were right there. They looked exactly what you'd call thugs up to no. The owners are right there, and he. So what you're saying is, there were 3 bikes standing right next to each other, and the owners are also there. Like they stand by the bikes, and this kid just walks up to one of those bikes and gives it a good kick. And all 3 of them fall over. And now he's just standing there looking at the owners like, I didn't do shit. They lifted their heads up in an imposing manner and yelled angrily in a way I never had heard before. Keiichi deserves to get his ass beat. He does. The 3 of them beeline towards me, the worn-down heels of their thin-soled shoes slapping noisily against the pavement. I could only stare listlessly as if I were watching some far-off event that didn't concern me at all. By the time I realized it, I had been grabbed by the collar and lifted onto my tiptoes. Yeah, you fucking deserve that. Don't be playing dumb! You knocked him over, didn't you? Huh? The 3 thugs were completely ignoring the rules of grammar, but the way they spoke was enough to make me tremble. Just like that, my composure drained away, my legs buckled, and my throat grew dry enough to crack. I'm sorry, I accidentally... He actually says it wasn't his fault. Okay. It's in my ass! You kicked it, didn't you, dumbass? I was completely at fault, so there was nothing I could say in my defense. Hello, Softling. As a result, I was pulled even higher. The hell, man? The paint's all scuffed! Yo, brat! Who put you up to this, eh? This is your goddamn fault! The 3 of them continued to yell at me. I had no idea what each of them were saying. Getting further enraged that I was only listening while dumbstruck, they grabbed an empty plastic crate from a nearby store and began to smash it repeatedly against the telephone pole. Is this actually the end of the chapter? Are we just gonna get killed? Cracks formed in the crate, plastic shards flying everywhere. They then slammed it full force into the shuttered storefront. The shutter let out a frighteningly loud noise. Still not satisfied, they flipped over a case of empty cans, scattering its contents all over the place. This was not normal. It was something you often saw on television or in manga, but I never thought seeing it in person would be this terrifying. The Yakuza plastic crate are the... How do I say this? They got full heat. I became painfully aware that the safety of civilized society was only held up by such a frail concept as morals. My knees clattered together noisily. Static began to pepper my vision. This is what you would call absolute terror. There was nothing I could do to stop this frightening spectacle of violence. I could only pray for help. The fear I felt was just too much. Well, you don't deserve help, you fucking piece of shit. You knocked over their property. Would somebody help me? My gaze floundered about the surrounding area. I was surrounded by these three hoodlums. No way would there be a passerby brave enough to intervene. Maybe this was what you call reaping what you sow. Yes. If I were a passerby, there would be no doubt that I'd ignore what was going on. So this was somewhat of a cosmic retribution. Fucking say something! I'll fucking stab ya! Angry yelling loud enough to rattle my eardrums spewed forth right in front of my face. My waning consciousness was forcefully dragged back to the forefront. Schiff? Oh my god, it's a Brit? Where's Schiff when we need him? Can somebody translate? The thug had cocked back his free hand and twisted his body when suddenly a metallic taste filtered through the back of my throat. A chill ran down my spine with a jolt of electricity. Seeing what was going to happen next, I squeezed my eyes shut as tightly as possible and grit my teeth. We're gonna get punched. You're making quite the racket, you stupid pieces of trash. Get out of my sight. What's she doing here? Is she like a gang boss? Oh my god, is she like a gang boss? Oh fuck, no way. Is she on like... No way. Is she on actually like their boss? And she's gonna be like, hey, pieces of shit, get out. That voice was a short distance away. Still holding me by the collar, the three thugs spun around to look behind them. Yo, she looks mad as shit. Oh my god, I'm in love. Holy fuck. The fuck you say? Standing there was Mion. She stood there, displaying an imposing stature that I'd never seen before. Would? Totally. 100%. She didn't have the same look on her face as she did when we were playing around during club. Those were the eyes that would instill fear in anyone who looked upon them. The eyes of a raptor. They were the epitome of terror. At the same time, they were the most reassuring things in the world. I like how he just looks like the greatest fucking piece of trash, cheap main character in the history of video games. She got a dragon tattoo. Imagine she takes off her shirt and she actually has a tattoo on her back. Guardian Angel has arrived. Damn, man, she's actually super hot right now. I'll only say this one more time. Let go of Kei-chan and get lost. Mion, without an ounce of fear, laid down her ultimatum. Of course, there was no way those three wouldn't go absolutely berserk.
Hello!
Hello! The situation instantly turned explosively dangerous. You fucking bitch! I'll fucking bash your head in! This is Borderlands. Stop it, Mion. These guys are like rabid dogs. No amount of bluffing will work. Mion, it's dangerous, so I knew what I was saying was pathetic, but I couldn't let Mion get involved in this. No matter how... Did you call her Mion or Shion? Mion, okay. No matter how you looked at it, Mion was only bluffing. Until she pulls out her gun. It's actually British people. This is so good. But did Mion even know the meaning of the word bluff? However, the reason behind everything soon became apparent. They were slowly increasing in number, little by little. She's actually a gang boss. She's a fucking Yakuza. This is the greatest story ever told. She's actually a fucking Yakuza? Oh my fucking hell. Don't please let it happen. At first, it was only businessmen on their way home, stopping to take a look. Then, it was housewives, in the middle of shopping, taking a gander. The whole town is in on it. My God. Next, what seemed like the owner of some store showed up, and it was pretty clear he wasn't just looking. Around Mion, there was already about 7 people gathered. It felt different than people coming out to support a friend. If I had to say why, it was because the group that gathered was diverse in age and gender. The 3 thugs seemed to slowly realize that there was something strange about the situation. Who the hell are these guys? Behind them, at some point, 4 more people of differing clothes and ages had gathered. A girl who looked to be in middle school. A man wearing a bakery apron. An old lady in a house cleaning schmuck. More and more people of various ages. Their gazes comparable to Mion's were of hostility, of intimidation. Before I realized it, over 10 people had formed a ring around us. Oh my God, this is fucking glorious. Jesus Christ. This is literally Yakuza. At that moment, 5 elementary schoolers ran in and joined the circle. Shion is the most powerful character in this game. Wow, Shion. Holy shit, man. There were some familiar faces. Some of our classmates. Then these people were residents of Hinamizawa? More and more people from Hinamizawa gathered around. In obvious contrasts, the residents of Okinomiya were passing by as quickly as possible. The fuck are you guys? Go the fuck away! The group surrounding us had suddenly swelled to around 20 people. Completely encircled, the faces of the thugs began to show the first signs of panic. Nobody spoke a word, Mion included. That made everything completely unnatural, and depending on which side you were on, completely terrifying. Only the thugs' voices echoed out like they were screaming. Somebody took a step forward, closing the gap between them. As they did, everybody else took a step forward, shrinking the circle. This is fucking crazy, man. The hoodlums went pale as they were pushed together, back to back, while still yelling angrily. Jesus Christ, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna kill them in broad daylight? They were trying to string together vulgarities, but for some reason it sounded like they were crying out for help. Alright. What's going on here? What's going on? It was sudden. A solidly built officer cut his way through the crowd. At some point, 2 police cars had arrived. Some passerby had undoubtedly called for them. Several burly officers appeared from inside the second vehicle. Oh, officer, good timing. There you go. The extortionists caught red-handed. Police arrest them. The fuck? This brat's the one that's wrong here. Mion, returning to her usual self, was nonchalantly pointing out the hoodlums to the police. Of course, the thugs were furious. But now that it had come to this, there was nothing they could do. It was their loss. Okay. Come over here for a sec. Come on already. The officer handcuffed the thugs and dragged them towards the patrol cars. The poor thugs. I feel sorry for them. They got their fucking bikes knocked over. Then it says that a man in a white and red suit walks up to them. Kiryu is right around the corner. The fuck? Let me go! We're the victims here! Are you listening, damn it? No matter how much of a ruckus they caused, the officers paid no heed. In the blink of an eye, they were crammed inside the two vehicles. They could still be heard yelling while inside the police cars, but what they were saying was no longer intelligible. Oh god, not him. Oh no, now the bad part starts. We're gonna die again. Oh man. When this guy showed up last time, everything went to shit. So over. What was his voice again? I think I remember it. Although it's in Noji. I think I'm fatter than him. Are you alright? Are you alright? Are you injured? He was probably a detective. The man leading the police peered at my face. No, not really. Well, that's a bit of a silver lining then. Well then, have a good year. Who the fuck wishes you a good year in the middle of summer? Can we listen to his voice for once? That I know if I'm close or if I should change something? Do we want to do that? The portly man, after taking a quick look around, addressed the crowd. Thank you, citizens, for your timely report. Thanks for your efforts, we were able to keep the peace today. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you for your hard work, Detective Oishi. As a citizen, I thank you for your daily efforts. It's an honor for a detective from the 1st Division to come out all this way. The way Shion talked didn't have a very pleasant tone. It was a coincidence. I happened to hear the call over the radio on my way back from the prefectural office. I just made a little detour. Please keep up the good work. I pray for success in your future endeavors. Oh, shucks. It's a good thing there were no injuries, though. Kumagai. Oh. Oishi-san. We're done here. Let's go. Well then, have a good year. I'm sorry, could you make way? The detective named Oishi, after jovially making pleasantries, lumbered over the waiting police car. It quickly set off, disappearing down the city street. It was over so quickly. So quickly, I was dumbstruck. I didn't even get to ask the officer what was going on. It was like they came here quickly to disperse the mob before any trouble could start. After making sure the police cars had left, Mions snapped her fingers sharply. Alright, that's a wrap. And don't come back! That was the signal. The tension melted away in an instant as everybody began smiling. A middle-aged man helped me up. You okay, young Maibar? Next time, pick your fights a bit better. It's not like I wanted to fight. Are you hurt anywhere? If you hit your head, it would be a good idea to get an x-ray taken. An older lady I didn't know the name of was concerned about my injury. You were lucky this happened right in front of the station when it was busy, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to gather as many people. Next time, be more careful. City kids these days are pretty unruly. Honestly. I was even warned by the old lady in the smock. As Shion finished applauding the dispersing group for their efforts, she strode over to me. She literally just snapped her fingers. They said that, right? Yeah. She literally did this. She snapped, and bam. Everything's solved. Guys, we're done here. Get out. We're done. Kid named Finger. She didn't snap a kid.
Well, you're pretty good, Kate-chan. But I also think you should be more careful about who you pick a fight with.
Thanks, Mion. You saved my bacon there. Snap your fingers. You can't hear that probably, right? Can you hear that? I think the mic probably doesn't pick it up.
Hello!
Hello, Zuffling.
Like I said, I'm Shion.
She made a troubled expression as she turned her gaze downward, blushing in embarrassment.
I heard from my sister that fur seal keychain was yours, Kate-chan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Half of humanity has faded. I'm not purple.
I was just
headed to the restaurant. Oh, I never saw it. I've never seen it look like that. Oh, wow. Wow, okay, that's demonic. Holy shit. That is way worse than I expected. Look, she looks a bit sassy here. But this is just... Wow. This is a fucking villain face. That's me? Do you look like that? If you actually look like Shion, you're very welcome to come over.
And you ended up feeling so excited that you got mixed up in something weird?
Now it was my turn for my face to go red. I didn't want to admit that she was spot on. Well, I was just unlucky, but you really saved me, Shion.
You don't have to thank me. So, if you see somebody else getting bullied, help them out, okay? We value that kind of thing very highly here.
Yeah, so they're a cult. Yeah, I look just like Shion. Oh, you're... Okay, I'm hallucinating. If this is my mind playing tricks on me, I don't want to wake up. Shion hasn't asked Keiichi to play Hollow Knight yet. Fair point. That's a very fair point. I was well versed in that sense of camaraderie, but the way I was rescued just now, something seemed a little off about that. Wake up, Mr. Noji, you have a Hollow Knight to stream? Well, I mean, you have 50,000 points now, right? You could force me to do it. Like, Dink forced me to stream the Milk game. While I was helped out, it was honestly to an almost disturbing degree. You're coming into the restaurant, right? You must be tired. Why don't you go relax for a bit? My treat. Seems that she caught the glimmer of suspicion in my eyes. Without waiting for my answer, Shion began walking. Damn, man. That was a pretty cool scene, I gotta say. That was actually pretty sick. It'll be a treat, alright. Is she working today? Yeah, Shion, are you working today, maybe? Under any circumstance, could it be that you're working? Please? Some overtime for me? After cooling off a bit inside the restaurant, little by little I realized I was still on edge. There were spots here and there on my body that hurt, probably because I had been so stiff with nervousness. Shion, who had changed into her uniform, brought over 2 glasses of iced coffee. Oh, there is a god. Oh, yes. There's just... Yeah, Rob Noji, that's right. You got a problem with that? Here you go. Iced coffee on the house. Just bring this coupon with you to the register and it'll be no charge. My patheticness really knew no bounds. But since she went through the trouble, I might as well take her up on the offer. Stand up? This is doing nothing for me. This is not even the right art style. So yeah, I'm fine. She's cute though. For real. Check the different art. If I go to the remake art, I can't go back. You guys know that, right? We had that problem last time. And I had to, like, end the stream early. For reasons. Even though it had started out as such a lovely day, I had to get carried away and do the stupid thing. How much is the next action? Check the art and next action. Him just stand up. Well, next action is 1,000 points, but it has a daily cooldown, so you'd have to combine it with somebody else. I had completely ruined it. But really, you really saved my hide there. I've really come to see you as reliable. Even I was scared. Yes, Joe? You know there's a food called Sloppy Joe? Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
Hello!
Hello, Zuftling. But Kei-chan was in trouble, so I had to be brave and do my best. Yeah, and I want her to get sloppy on Joe. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? That deserves the art style change. That was a really good one. There we go. All right, we're done. I'll see you guys around. Have fun, and I'll also have some fun now. So, I'm done. I get over how fucking hot she is. They really had to make her like that, right? They couldn't just leave it at her being pretty or something. They had to make her a fucking goddess. Holy shit. Stand up? I am standing. Like, literally, I'm standing. Okay. I can't even jump. I couldn't do that if I was in... If I was sitting. Emoji lasts 30 seconds confirmed. Why do you think I'm single now? And I need to listen to this line. It's gonna be so hot. I love Japanese. Do 20 jumping jacks. Jericho, why are we back to this bastard again? Hey, Dink. Oh shit, no, I actually forgot to credit you. But I'll put it in the description for the VOD, okay? We're not doing a new redeem. And also, yes, I'm single now. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I can't. I know you guys are gonna bonk me, but like, I can't look. It's fucking skin tight. Okay, we're going on. I got it. While a little embarrassed by what she just said, Shion made a show of folding her arms boldly. Don't fold your arms. That's gonna cause some definite problems. He's either 14 or 17. It's like gambling. I'm in. I'll take that gamble of whether you're a pedo or not. I'll take the gamble. I don't care. I'd go to jail for her. Holy shit, man. I mean, Dink, you missed like so much. You don't know how perfect she is. She's... Oh my god. I don't even want Rena anymore. Imagine your parents were behind you the whole time. I mean, my dad sometimes checks in on the streams, so he probably knows this. Your dad's watching the stream? He might be, actually, so... And he'd be very proud. Can you give a rundown? No, you'd have to watch the VOD for that. Shion, really, thank you. I was thanking Shion. Thank you very much, narrator. That was necessary. I'm your dad, actually. The big reveal. Hello, son. Hey, Dad. How are you doing? Is your dad like Keiichi's dad? No. Your dad already pulled out the tissue. I'm gonna go check that right now. Dad, why is your door locked? Okay. But I really wanted to thank Mion. Mion, really, thank you. Now, cheer up a little. If you feel indebted, then you have the chance now. Then you have the chance. What? Then when you have the chance, you should help somebody in need. Hello. No rundown even when I made you the beautiful thumbnail. You can't tell I'm a bit tipsy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Be tipsy. Like, for example, if I'm ever in trouble, please come and save me. Oh, fucking hell, don't say that. I swear this is the last time. That last bit kills me.
ほらほら、もう元気出してくださいよ。もしも恩義を感じるなら、今度はケイちゃんが他の誰かのために戦ってくださいね。例えば、私がピンチになったらきっと助けに来てくださいよ。
I like her voice a lot. Taking a leak, that's what every adult said. What are you doing, Keiichi? I'm not doing shit. Yeah, of course. It's a promise. You absolutely have to. Taking advantage of my words, she seemed happy about my promise. So, if I'm ever in trouble, Kei-chan will come and save me. I hope trouble comes soon. You finally smiled. She said as she smiled herself, poking me in the cheek. A downtrodden Kei-chan is as good as an imposter. Come on, smile, smile. That tickles. Stop. thanks to Shion's meddling, I finally cheered up a little. Just one more gamble? I'll poker Chico. Okay, Joe, you're winning awards tonight. This one is also good. Oh, poker. Bro, I like her voice so much. I started speaking German. That's a weird way of showing affection. All the muscles in my body that had stiffened because of the incident finally began to relax a little. Besides one. When you're in a better mood, don't you get a little hungry? I'm kind of hungry, so I want to eat some pancakes or something. Do you want some too, Kei-chan? I wanted to show a little restraint, but restraint really wasn't my thing. That's why I replied without any. They're good, right? I'm pretty picky when it comes to pancakes. Don't worry, our pancakes have a pretty good reputation. Shion ordered some pancakes from a nearby waitress. An employee ordering from another employee seems kind of weird. Hey, speaking of that, weren't you in the middle of a shift? You've just been slacking off while talking to me. I told my uncle that you saved me when I was surrounded by hoodlums, so he's rewarding you. Keiichi would like a different type of cake? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I want her pancakes too. I feel kind of bad for Shion that she has to wear that every day. Well, I mean, she's a Japanese girl in the 2000s, so she probably likes it. Japan isn't New Zealand, you know. Maid cafes are pretty popular as a working place for younger for younger women. Wait, she was surrounded by hoodlums? No, we were. And she saved us because she's a fucking Yakuza boss. Yeah, because she'd get people like Inoji walking in every day ogling her. Hey. I would. Yes. That doesn't mean they enjoy the harassment, but she's not being harassed right now. She was harassed in the first stream, but this time it's equal. Like, they're just playing. This is Haruka after Infinite Will. Holy shit. So, I have the manager's permission. That's exactly the opposite of what happened. Is that alright? It's perfectly fine. By the time the pancakes arrived, we had entered into a relaxed conversation. Damn, I want to have pancakes with her. I wish there would be maid cafes in Germany. There are. Actually. Very, very few, but there are. Some. As the two of us ate pancakes, we is it livened or livened the mood with some chit-chat about what was on TV, celebrities, that kind of thing. Hobbies, food, really nothing more than idle chit-chat. Talking together like this, I once again became conscious of Shion being a girl. I'm becoming conscious of her being a girl every time I switch to the remake sprites. Hey now, that's funny talk, Keiichi Maebara. Shion and Mion are the same person. If there was anything different between them, it was only whether or not Mion admitted she was Mion. I'm annoyed that I missed everything. It's like a transaction. I make you a thumbnail and you give me a rundown. Okay. After this scene, I'll give you the rundown, okay? But given that, how come our conversation was this different? Kei-chan, you don't think of my sister as a girl, do you? That's not true. If she were a guy, I'd punch the living daylights out of her. I think the reason you guys get along so well is because you have that kind of platonic relationship. That's a pretty rare and enviable thing to have, don't you think? I don't get what you're saying, but it really would be a waste to treat her like a girl. Hey, Kei-chan, that's sexist. I never expected Hearing the word sexist was cause for introspection. I never expected to say that's sexist in this tone of voice ever, especially not live on stream. If I make a Subnautica thumbnail, does that mean free Void trip? Nope. Oh. What was I prejudiced against Mion and Shion for? Mion was Mion. She was the best friend a guy could have. No reservations, and head and shoulders above me when it came to club activities. If I had met her 5 years earlier, my life would probably have been a lot more fun. Of this I had no doubt. Then what about Shion? She was Mion's little sister, and it hadn't even been 3 days since we met. Her relationship was much more distant, as the only thread we had in common was that I knew her sister. And for Shion, it was the same. I was somebody she met 3 days ago only because I was a friend of her sister's. The difference between Mion and Shion? Friendliness? Familiarity? Horny. Playing around with those unclear thoughts for a while, I had stopped listening to Shion. Hypothetically, okay? Are you listening? Sorry, yeah, I'm listening. This is just an hypothetical question, okay? Both me and my sister are in trouble, okay? We're dangling off the side of a cliff. Which one of us do you save? You can only save one. She wasn't saying it to tease me, but had a playful tone behind her voice. That's not a nice question. I want to save you both, but I can't do that, right? Oh my god, look at how evil she looks. I have a feeling she's playing with us, and I'm the type of guy that completely falls for that shit. I'm too horny for my own good. Fuck. She's totally gonna kill us at the end, right? Right. You can only save either Shion or Mion. Who do you save? If it were Mion, I don't think she'd be in that situation in the first place, as it's something she could easily get out of herself. I could imagine her with a whip in her hand right now. That's also true. Hey King Fossil, how are you doing? But what about the normal, frail Shion? I guess I'd have no choice. It's not my sister, right? If Mion and Shion were different people, I suppose it would come to that. I couldn't confirm or deny it. She should have been smiling, but her gaze was locked firmly to mine. In other words, that's it, isn't it? My sister is... Sorry, I messed up what I was trying to say. Shion was trying to talk in a lighthearted manner, but I felt that there was something more behind her words. Was Mion trying to tell me something through Shion? Not being able to put a finger on exactly what it was vexing. This is too complicated for me, by the way. I gotta go down for a second again. Bye. See you later.
Hello!
Rail, yeah, the Yakuza boss. Exactly. I'm just gonna let it happen now because seriously, this is going way over my head. Do I get the rundown now? The scene is not over. Shion, to hide her embarrassment, turned the conversation around. More importantly, just now, were you surprised when everybody kept showing up? Of course I was. If it were Rena or Sadako, that would have been one thing, but for all those people, young and old, to gather, they were all from Hinamizawa, right? Yeah, that's right. Everybody in Hinamizawa is pretty close-knit. An enemy of one is the enemy of all. Nobody is going to look on from the sidelines. They're a pretty reliable group of residents. if somebody is being picked on, then everybody unites to get rid of the bully. It kind of sounds like the Mafia or the Yakuza's brand of unity. They said it. You shouldn't say something like that. It's something you should be thankful for. You were saved by that unity, weren't you? Never forget to show your appreciation. I half-heartedly agreed. I knew full well I should be appreciative. They're Yakuza. Everybody really is close-knit, aren't they? Maybe it's because of tradition? Hinamizawa has been in danger of becoming a ghost town on several occasions. There's been a history of the villagers uniting together each time to fight for the village's continued existence. For example, Kei-chan, did you know about the Hinamizawa Dam project? Oh shit, she's packing. She's coming out with everything now. Hinamizawa Dam project? Let's see. I feel like I've heard somebody talk about it before. About 10 years ago, there was a sudden proposal to build a dam here, which would have submerged Hinamizawa underwater. Oh, that story. I think I've heard my dad talk about that, but I'm pretty sure that plan was cancelled, right? Is it tradition to wear sex dungeon outfit? Bro, I thought you've been to Japan. Did you not go into a maid cafe? We made them cancel it. Everybody banded together. So that was a well-earned victory. That sounded pretty much like the story I heard. The protest intensified to the point where it was featured in newspapers and magazines. As a result, the plan was suspended. The whole story with the dam apparently started before I was born. At first, the proposal was only for exploratory purposes, or a small dam to control erosion. But then the cat was let out of the bag. If it were completed, it would have been the biggest dam in Japan. Not just Hinamizawa, but several villages upstream would have been submerged as well. I went to Akiba, and yes, there were maids advertising their services. I was just too sober and unable to speak Japanese, so I left. Damn, that's a shame, bro. The protests began immediately. Petitions to cancel or relocate the project were drafted and submitted to the Diet. They even went so far as to go to the Ministry of Construction in Tokyo to hand over a direct appeal to the minister. The previous landowners sued the government, stating there were inconsistencies in the purchase agreement and the transaction should be nullified. Owners of yet unacquired land split their properties, increasing the number of landowners in order to stifle the project. It was all very precious when the land acquisition was still about money. Eventually, they started relying on eminent domain in order to seize land. It started at that point. The riot police began to get violent. Riot police? You mean the police? Why would they act violent? They punched. They kicked. There was a time I was hit. Wait, what? What the fuck? That was like 10 years ago, right? She would be a super small kid. Right around here, I think. My skin split open and a whole lot of blood spilled out. Shit. Saying that, Shion indicated her temple by poking at it. What happened to the police? Filing a complaint against the riot police for police brutality would seem kind of strange for some reason. Naturally, they wouldn't pay heed to something like that. You wouldn't be able to establish proof on who exactly hit you, and they could justify their actions by saying you were interfering with police duties. My nana went off like a firework. After that, it was amazing. Like a full-scale war. We weren't just going to sit by and idly file complaints. We went on the offensive. First, in order to call attention to the government, they filed a temporary injunction in court. Then, in order to gain public support, They called in prominent scientists to state that Hinamizawa was a valuable nature preserve. They pressured the prefectural and municipal assemblies, saying that the prefectural governor ignored his constituents. Those are a lot of complicated words. When he approved the project and demanded his resignation, they completely and thoroughly denounced him. Naturally, in Hinamizawa, a ferocious conflict worthy of being called the Dam War began. In order to suppress the police's brutality, they coordinated with the network channels and exposed the violence of the riot squad members to the public. On top of that, they put together a special expose themed around the government repressing the citizens and aired it nationally. It worked wonders. Following that, the SWAT teams had their hands cuffed. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Day after day, the petitions and demonstrations continued. Propaganda was used to help garner support. The circle of support gradually expanded outwards from Hinamizawa. Either that bore fruit, or the government finally decided against it. It was announced that the dam project was indefinitely suspended just a few years ago. Bro, the fact that she's so casual about her literal grandma getting blown... Her grandma didn't get blown up, she blew up as in she was super angry that her literal grandchild got a fucking bat to the face. We did everything we could. The entire village banded together and fought. At that time, we were desperate, but now that it's over, it's actually become a pretty good memory. The villagers' feeling of solidarity and unity still haven't faded. Shion said that as she focused off into the distance. I felt that those eyes weren't filled with anguish, but rather a sense of pride. That kind of solidarity is pretty nice. You don't see it too often. Bridging the generation gap and unifying the region. I think so too. The dam project was a trial. I think that just the fact we were able to overcome it is huge. The fear I was feeling until just now gradually began to fade. When people began to show up one after another while I was engaged with those thugs, I thought it was frightening. But now, I felt from the bottom of my heart that I had been rude. The villagers prepared to defend their homeland to the death. The sense of solidarity had fostered. It might seem impudent to say this, but I was a little jealous. If I had been in Hinamizawa when the protests against the dam was going on, I might have been able to share in that sense of solidarity. Kei-chan, you weren't here at the time, so I don't think you can fully feel the solidarity in the village, but everybody shares it thoroughly, even with somebody who just moved here, like you, Kei-chan. She couldn't have been more right. So many people got together to help me out when I just moved here, even though they were strangers whose names I didn't even know. A hot feeling began welling up inside of me. When I lived in the city, I didn't even know my own neighbors. Neither do I. I thought that was natural, but here, that was an absurd and pathetic thing. Even though I thought of them as strangers, all the other villagers viewed me as a comrade. Happiness and warmth. I was acutely aware of those feelings as they gradually welled up inside of me. So Nozaki-san, the manager wants you to work the floor. A more senior waitress waved her hand and called out to Shion. It seemed like it was time for work. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, looks like I have to get to work now. It's fine. Thanks for hanging out with me, it was fun. Oh, are you going home? Yeah, my mom gets fussy if I'm not home by dinner time. It seemed that Shion wanted to say something, but she swallowed her words. Like we hadn't talked.
Hello.
Like we hadn't talked enough, that kind of feeling. Hello, softling. I love how her grandma is not blowing up at her wearing a sex dungeon outfit. She probably doesn't know. Looking at that expression, I regretted saying something that had disappointed Mion like that. I was about to say that I could stay for a little longer when Shion got up from her seat. Here, if you use the coupon, it should cover the pancakes as well. Saying that, she showed me a coupon booklet as she tore out a few sheets and handed them to me. Convenient, isn't it? It's a perk I get on top of my salary. It's okay, I can pay for the pancakes myself. Hey. Being so reserved doesn't fit you, Kei-chan. If I were my sister, you would have gladly let me pay for it. She said as she laughed, gently stopping me from opening my wallet. Being told so with such an encouraging smile really resounded with me. The whip. Yeah, I think she gets to Joe. And not just to Joe. I mean, Zuffling has been pretty quiet. I wonder what he's doing. Sonozaki-san, sorry, could you take care of the register? Yes, right away. Later. Today was fun. Saying that, Shion smiled one more time at me. Oh, Mion. Thanks a lot for today. I owe you one. Why does he always call her Mion? She obviously doesn't want that. What, Joe? There's no Joe. Trying to get into the Fortnite servers? Are they still cocked like that? I mean, she's alright, but I don't want to take the 14, 17 game. Look, she can't be 14. Literally. If she's a year older than Keiichi, and Keiichi moved over to Hinamizawa after middle school, she has to be at least 16. More likely 17. If you really think that, then return the favor. I'm looking forward to it. But she didn't deny it this time. After I said it, I realized I mistakenly called her Mion. I didn't know if she realized it or not. I just cannot understand, man. Like, I literally do not understand what's going on. Looks like I can legally do things to her. I mean, you're from Germany, so you're fine either way. Okay, Dink. Time for the rundown. Alright, you still remember where we stopped last time? Because I don't. We stopped after the Shion scene, right? After the first time we were at the cafe. Well, we started with club activities. We made curry. That took over an hour. Sadako was a little fucking bitch. The teacher got all murder intent on us. Took an hour to make bloody curry. It did. That was a big club activity. Rika is starting to show her true colors, which is scaring the fucking shit out of me because she's so calculating. I am worried that at some point she's gonna murder us in the most horrific way. Then we went home, and because Sadako is a fucking bitch and knocked over the curry we made, we didn't have lunch, so Keiichi collapsed in his doorway. And that's when Shion came to visit at his house while his parents were gone. She came over and brought him a homemade lunch. And they had a bit of they did a bit of flirting, and then she went to her job and he ate the lunch and it was fine. It was delicious. There was no needle in it. And then we went back to school on the next day. Mion wanted us to have a competition during physical education, but because Rika had to train with her hoe for the Hinamizawa, for the Watanagashi festival, Shion did things while he was knocked out. Oh, that would be so good. They couldn't have the competition because Rika had to drop out, and that was the time when they dropped some Watanagashi lore on us. You still not reading the tips? I mean, I did ask everybody last time if we should, and most people said no. And we did read all the tips in the first chapter, and they were mostly not really helpful. So I don't know if I should. And then after school, Mion told us that when we were at the restaurant last time, we forgot our key, is what Shion told her. So Keiichi decided to go and get it. So he went into the city, and he got super excited because he was about to meet up with Shion. And he got so excited, and this is where the good thing starts, that he decided it was a good idea that in his excitement, he would knock over a parked motorcycle by kicking it. And that proceeded to tumble over 2 other motorcycles. And then the owners of the motorcycles, who were thugs, ganged up on Keiichi and were about to beat him up with a plastic crate. And then Shion showed up and summoned her hoodlums because she's a Yakuza boss. And she said, "No way are you gonna beat up my Keiichi."
Hello!
And more people came in and just formed a circle around these 3 hoodlums. And they just stared them down. And they went one step at a time and made the circle smaller and smaller and smaller until they screamed like little kids. And then the police showed up and took those 3 guys with them, despite them not actually like having done anything yet, and Keiichi having knocked over their bikes. And then that was the coolest thing. Shion snapped with her finger. The game literally said she snapped with her finger to disperse the crowd. She literally did. Okay, we're done. Go home. Everybody go home. We did it. This sounds so much better than the first game. It was amazing. It was absolutely great. Fun fact, did you know that most people who were furries were anti-furry? What? How does that work? Shion is the highlight of this game. Shion is... Jesus Christ, Shion is so good. Like, she elevates this game so much. It's amazing. Lazing around, and that was the rundown. After that, we went inside, and Shion changed into her outfit, and that's when you came in. Lazing around and watching television after dinner was part of my daily routine. It might seem like a waste at first glance, but you could say it was an important time when I was able to accrue knowledge of everything from politics to economics to various trivia. After dinner was valuable time well spent. After dinner was valuable time well spent while the brain was at its most supplied with nutrients. You idiot! It's obvious that Tokyo Tower is taller. Ah! Today I tested my knowledge of trivia by watching my weekly quiz show. What is he? 60? Sitting in front of the television, I was able to get a lot of the answers right. But if I were actually up on stage, I'd probably fail miserably. Oh, the telephone? Who's calling? Keiichi. Phone call from Sonozaki-san. Okay. Sonozaki? That's Mion. Oh man, she's even calling him at night. Holy shit. This is a literal teenage love story in the 2000s. This is so good. And she's also like a Yakuza boss. It only gets better. It was a little late for her to be calling. I had a bad feeling about this. I had a hunch it was something to do with club activities. She was probably going to inform me about what we were doing tomorrow. This was Mion we were talking about. She might even go as far as to say we're doing club activities right now, so hurry up and come over. By the way, it was 8 p.m. Oh, it's that early? The music sounds like Grandpa is getting off his wheelchair and running for the first time in 30 years. Hello? No way we're having club battle right now. Huh? That's not it. I mean, it was Mion, but it was a very un-Mion-like way of talking. Huh? Could it be... Sorry. Could it be you're not Mion, but Shion? That's right. Good evening. I'm sorry for calling so late. For Mion, this would have been an ill-fittingly polite way of talking, but since it was Shion, it was natural, even though they were both the same person. With a dry smile, I enjoyed that mysterious feeling. No, it's fine. What's up? Kei-chan, do you like sweets, like cakes or desserts? There was no way I hated them. I'm an unabashed glutton. That's great. Actually, there's a new dessert contest this summer. Looks like they have a new dessert menu every season, so they were hiring taste testers for potential desserts. The desserts at Angel Mort have a good reputation. It's pretty difficult to get accepted as a taste tester. I'll get right to the point. Ta-da! You say ta-da, but I can't see over the phone. Still, could it be... That's right! I have a taste testing ticket right here. If you don't mind sweets, how about it? When you say how about it, you basically mean, with that ticket I can eat all the new desserts I want? They say to be beware of honey pots, but this is sweeter than any pot of honey. Yeah, it's a pot of Shion, and I'm jumping in. Holy shit, this girl is just perfect. Oh, I can't. Very relatable protagonist. Yeah, the glutton thing is, yeah. God, this girl. She does everything. She let us have her pancakes. And she's even letting us have her cake. Oh my god. All you can eat? Free dessert? No way! If you're okay with that, I'll register you as a taste tester. When you come to the restaurant tomorrow, just give the person in charge your name. Then everything will work out. When you say everything will work out, you mean all you can eat? For free? Yeah, it's free. There's quite a bit, so I recommend you come hungry. This was such a delectable opportunity, it was almost scary. This was really Shion, right? It wasn't Mion posing as Shion in order to bait me into a trap, was it? What am I saying? They're the same person. He's going crazy again. How fucking nice would it be if to date a person with two personalities and both love you? In there. How to bait emoji 2020. I would totally go. I don't even mind if I get killed. Let's be real. I'm in. I'm 100% in. Shion is best waifu ever made. Yeah. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kei-chan. You're thinking this is too good to be true, right? I mean, I would never. What does snort mean? I heard from my sister, but you're really somebody who can't tell a lie. I'm not averse to somebody like that. Wait, not averse? Did she literally just... That's basically saying she wants me. Hello word. I don't know the meaning of not being averse to something means you are not, like, you wouldn't mind it, right? Like, what she's saying is basically, I wouldn't mind being with you. Shion laughed with a voice that sounded a lot like how Mion would laugh. It's not like I was intending on it, but it just so happens that my shift ends early tomorrow. If it's not a bother, I thought maybe we could spend a little time together after I'm done! Oh my fucking god! Oh shit! She's the best girl! She's just the best girl ever! Oh my god, she's perfect. Jackpot. Bonk this guy. Bonk me for all you... I don't care, even. Shh. Holy. I don't want to wake up. Please let this be a dream that I never wake up from. Your shift ends early tomorrow? Yeah. So, while you take your time eating dessert, I'll finish up. Well, I didn't have any plans anyway. I don't mind hanging out with you for a bit. Don't act so cocky, you fucking piece of shit. Gonna show up at your door and bonk you myself? Do it, man. I mean, you said you look like Shion, so you're very welcome. It's not like we have to go anywhere. I was thinking we could cool off in the evening while we take a walk. There was no reason for me to refuse. Out of courtesy, I might as well take her up on the offer. What do you mean courtesy? Don't you want to go on a fucking date with that bombshell? Jesus Christ, Keiichi. By the way, Kei-chan, you and I have been meeting up every day, haven't we? Now that you say it, I guess we have. Is this orchestrated? It kind of feels like... Since you said okay, we have an excuse to meet again tomorrow. Huh? What was Mion saying? Kei-chan, your voice just cracked. What's the matter? It wasn't a video phone, but she could tell I was bead red. Well then, you should definitely come tomorrow. I'll take my leave here. Good night. Good night. Shion finished with that, with what she had called to say, ended the conversation without any chit-chat. When I returned to the living room after hanging up the phone, the TV was already off and my mom was sleeping in the rocking chair. Not feeling like turning the TV back on, I went back upstairs and returned to my room. I've only been receiving favors from Shion, haven't I? She brought me a bento and saved me when I got involved with those thugs. She was supposed to be a different person, so I could thank Mion in school. Come to think of it, she'd probably just say she'll pass it on to her sister. I have to thank Shion directly. Tomorrow, I'll have to repay her somehow. Oh, I'm repaying her, alright. Oh, God. I knew you were gonna do the eye. Oh. You that tip? It's the delinquent. Yeah, okay, you're right. I should do that. Okay. Do I have to do the British voice again? I don't know if I can. Of course. Just why are you arresting us? Bullshit! Let go of me! Kuma-chan, you can let go of their arms now. Here, please, sit down. The three people rubbed their arms painfully. Kumagai-kun and the others must have been squeezing them pretty tightly.
Don't get me wrong. I haven't arrested you or anything. Kuma-chan, go get me something cold from the fridge, please. Would you like your barley with foam or without?
They plunked down onto the reception sofa, and despite not yelling anymore, they still had dangerous expressions. What I'd give to be young again.
I'll drink even if you don't, you know. Excuse me for helping myself. Beer is best when you drink it on the job.
That's a cop for you. As he downed the beer with a glee, the three people exchanged glances, then finally reached out for their cans. They hadn't stopped being cautious. It was more like they didn't see a reason to refuse. They each opened their cans and began to drink the contents.
Where did you guys come from? You're not from around here.
They looked at each other again, suspicious of whether they should tell him.
Are you all college students? Friends on a trip? You were probably traveling on bikes or something. Sounds like fun. I wish I was having. You don't live close by, do you? Where did you come from? Osaka, perhaps?
What's the matter to you?
No, there's no use trying to intimidate me. You would have all been in a lot of trouble if I'd left you there, right?
They seemed to recall the thrilling event from earlier. While they could understand getting surrounded by students or a gang or something along those lines, they would never have been surrounded by locals, both young and old, both men and women before. It was easy to imagine how scared they must have been.
If you were from here, the people of Hinamizawa wouldn't have done anything to you, no matter what you had done wrong. They're all special. Not in the sense of parents not wanting to get involved in their children's fights. If one person gets bullied, the village will come out in full force. That's not just an idle threat, you know.
My friend who works in a bank agrees with drinking beer. Maybe he shouldn't. Which bank is that? I don't want to go there. They couldn't argue against that. They themselves had been surrounded. They'd seen it with their own eyes. There was no doubt about it.
Around these parts, if the people of Hinamizawa give you a glare like that, you'll simply get demoned away and no one will hear from you again. You'll suddenly disappear without a trace. Do you all have families that would get the police to search for you if you went missing? If not, that's bad. You'll vanish, and that'll be the end of it.
Even then, we got there soon enough that nothing happened. If we'd been late, things could have taken a turn for the worse. If they'd been forced into an alleyway, these young men wouldn't be sitting on a couch right now. They might be lying on an autopsy table. Well, probably not. Anyway, perhaps they'd be a little more cooperative if we'd found them as corpses.
How did you all get to Okinomiya? By train? By bike? Bike. That's not good. They're still parked there, aren't they? If you go waltzing in to get them back, they really might gang up on you. Hell's that? We'll take them all!
Calm down, calm down. Why are young people these days so quick with the shouting?
You don't want any more trouble, right? Tell me the bike license plate numbers. I'll bring them here for you.
Yeah, I don't care about the hints. I mean, they do give a bit more depth to the world because you see stuff from something other than Keiichi's perspective.
Kuma-chan, please borrow the loading truck we use for traffic disasters.
For traffic disasters? Wow.
Got it. This is fine. We'll get them ourselves. Do you really want to get surrounded again? The police may not be fast enough to save you this time.
It's fine, isn't it? If we surround it, they gonna get knocked down.
Hey, you three. You're drinking the barley with foam, right?
No.
Try turning your engines on. I'll arrest you on the spot for drunk driving.
Oh, he's smart. Oh, that was actually really smart. Hello, something. Obviously, my opinion is just one suggestion. I just find them kind of boring. I mean, I do like that it characterizes Oishi a bit.
You! That's fucking dirty! Your tax dollars will be put to good use in bringing all your bikes back here. Quit complaining and tell me the goddamn license numbers, you pieces of shit!
What was smart? Well, basically, he got them to drink alcohol so they can't get their bikes back, because if they just leave now to get their bikes, he's just gonna arrest them for drunk driving. So the only thing they can do is do what he says. So he basically saved their lives. Because if they went back, they would have gotten killed. The three were hesitant to tell him the numbers. They were mumbling something along the lines of not remembering them since they just bought the bikes. Well, that's what I thought.
Kuma-chan, go with the truck and bring the bikes back. Get the tough-looking red Yamaha, the one with the broken right taillight, and the white one that had the packing tape stuck to the seat. It's those ones. They belong to you, right?
They didn't answer. Those must be the right ones.
Oi, son, the truck is here, so I'll get going.
Yes, please do. Wait, Kuma-chan, hold on. One more thing.
What's up?
Look up the numbers. You don't want to bring the wrong ones back.
The three people's faces changed color. They made themselves very easy to understand. They're stolen, right?
Let's take it easy here until your bikes get back. There's more beer, you know. We have some snacks, too. Want to watch TV? There's probably nothing on, though.
Thanks. We's leaving. Don't want to hang here forever.
Suddenly, there were 5 or 6 huge officers surrounding them. Their clearly overpowering stares nailed them to the sofa.
What? What do we do?
Going on a trip by stealing motorcycles, huh? Students these days have too much time on their hands. He just fucking got him. He just fucking got him. Okay, like, I'm actually glad that we read this tip. Because it wasn't super interesting, it gave us a bit of a different look at Oishi. And shows that he actually takes his job very seriously and does it well. So that kind of makes me wonder what will happen down the line when the police kind of clashes with the village, because I feel like with the whole dam project only being put on hold and Shion talking about police violence and stuff, I feel like this is foreshadowing for later. You know? That maybe there's actually gonna be a clash and he's gonna be like an antagonist. And I think it's cool that they already characterize him as being very smart. I was going off my experience with the first game, and the tips in this were awful. It did have a few decent ones, but most of them were pretty boring, yeah. Because most of the tips in the first one were news articles and stuff, right? So they weren't that interesting. Overtime streamer, you're right. We'll have to end this. We'll unfortunately have to end this. Because we're already doing overtime. Alright. How do I even close the game? Like, need menu. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Quit game. Are you sure? Yes. No, give me more stream. I would like to, but I can't, man. I actually going way too long already because I still have some stuff to do before stores close in an hour. So I'm already running pretty tight. Look at the meal. Oh, right. Yeah, wait, Discord. Discord. Food. What in the fucking hell? That's not actually food. Can we delete that? Yeah. I'll be sure to tune in properly next week. Yeah, it's gonna be very fun. Oh man, I'm actually looking forward to this so much, man. Yeah, we can see your messages, your famous. Great. Man, honestly, I'd love to do a second stream for Higurashi next week because I want to play earlier than Friday, but stuff is going to shit in this house, and I have so much stuff to do that I probably won't be able to make it. If I can, I'll schedule it, and I'll let you guys know over the weekend. Anyways, thank you for being here today. I had a lot of fun. This was actually very, very fun. And cool, and snapping the thing, that was awesome, man. I have so much to do with Shion's nickname stuff. What do you mean nickname? I mean, I'm gonna be studying Shion a lot after we're done playing, but I haven't dared Google her name yet. Do you call her stuff? Oh. Yeah, I have so much Shion to do. I can't Google Rule 34 content because I'm very scared that I might be running into spoilers. No, but seriously, I'm trying to not look up any Higurashi stuff on Google because I am honestly super scared for spoilers, which is why I'm kind of in a pinch of how to make thumbnails. Because I'm very sure that if I Google like Higurashi episode 2 Shion, I'll get some picture of a late game spoiler. I got spoiled by R34 before. See? I don't want that to happen. So, I know that Didili has played through the game yet already. So if you have some cool 16:9 pictures that fit for a part 2 that have preferably Mion, Shion, maybe Rena on them in a non-spoilery fashion. No, I watched the show. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Damn. What a shame. Oh, but I've got an idea. I could use the CG we just had, where Shion goes all Yakuza on the gangsters and like holds back Keiichi. I could use that as a yeah. If I can find that, I'll use that. That's good. Okay. Anyways, thank you for being here. I hope you all have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Wednesday for more Subnautica. Or if I can somehow make it happen, maybe another day for Higurashi. We'll see. I'll try, but I really can't promise anything. I've got a lot of Shion stuff to do. See you guys around. Goodbye.